Hi guys, MrRoflWaffles here. Welcome in, YouTube enjoyers, to the Edge of Fate reveal stream. We're already live on Twitch. We've been live on Twitch for about an hour. But if you're joining us on YouTube, welcome. There are 17 minutes to go until it all kicks off here. And until then, we're just going to sit back, relax, have a little bit of a party, chill out, have a good time, you know? I just did a reaction to the new GTA 6 trailer. Just posted that. And now we get to enjoy the Edge of Fate in 16 minutes and 45 seconds. Which should be fun. Hey, Ali, welcome in. Welcome. Hi, YouTube. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Hi to me on YouTube, saying hi to yourself. 100% hyped for the Edge of Fate reveal event. I'm so happy to see your beautiful face on this wonderful morning. It's a shame the feeling's not mutual, but I appreciate the compliment, you know? Thank you. Paid chatter. I'm full paws out today. I'm going full cat. Huh? Is that like a this kind of, oh, you're meowing? That's crazy. That's crazy. First, we got this thumbnail today, chat, and now Ali's turned into a cat on stream. That's crazy. That's wild stuff. Put the grippers away. You got your grippers out. Holy smokes. Thank you for the fresh air breath you've given the community. I'm a very lore-passionate Destiny player since day one of Destiny 1. I enjoyed so much watching you glowing the community to what the Destiny's universe has for us. Secrets, knowledge, details. I can say without you, the attention of the community wouldn't have been as focused as it was during this community puzzle. I'm really glad you're here. Thank you so much, Phantoms. Thank you. I appreciate that. Vinny Boyo, thank you for the prime. Chat, should we do a little bit of bingo on the board behind me? What do you guys think? Oh. 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 It's dying. It's dying. It's dying. Oh boy. Oh, it really is dying. Yes, video is buffering. What about on YouTube? Let's see. Let's see if it's any better on the YouTubes. Let's close the GTA 6 trailer. YouTube. Weasel error on the stream. Let's do this. Who knows, man? Maybe if it breaks Twitch, maybe that would be bullish. Maybe that would be a good thing. You know, maybe that would be exciting. It's going out at 1080p 60 on TikTok if all else fails. Is it actually, Will? Damn, we got that TikTok backup. Let's go. Big. Hi, Unc. What up, Chris? Are we doing bingo or not? We could. Would you guys like to do bingo? I don't know if I want to. It might be too much for me to think about while I'm trying to focus on everything else, you know? It might be. Might be distracting. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of worried about. It's bingosing time. It sure is. What do you think, guys? Should we do bingo or no? These can be dense if it's the whole year preview. Yeah. Riseway, thank you for the prime. I think that there's enough no's to not bother with it. Curious if we watch your stream. No, I think you need to be in the original as well, Cinny. Hello, hello, coming from YouTube. What up, XL? Yeah, let's do no bingo chat today. Watch GTA 6 trailer. Blood bloopers, I already did. We've uploaded a video reaction. That will be going live very shortly here. Oh, the GTA 6 the GTA 6 reaction's actually up already. So yeah, go on my channel. And you'll be able to see the GTA 6 trailer. Joe, I would reword that to not... I don't think this necessarily makes a huge difference, but we've broken it up as new surprise trailer reaction, whereas I would keep it so that it's GTA 6 new trailer as a phrase. I don't know if that makes a difference, but yeah, we can leave it for now. But that's just something I would think about when we're writing those. Am I making any use of the GTA YouTube account I have? Not right now, Dean. We might just do it all on main, to be honest. We might just full commit on main. I'm not really sure. Now that the game isn't coming out now that GTA 6 isn't coming out in Q4 this year, we might just do it all on main. I'm just gonna be posting so much content this Q4. Edge of Fate stuff, Marathon, Borderlands, Call of Duty. That probably doesn't even begin to cover it. There's probably like 10 more games that I'm forgetting. So many games, yeah. Shedding till the official stream starts. Gonna watch everyone's reaction VODs as you play Destiny this week. Hell yeah, hell yeah. What are my plans for Right the 9? I don't know yet, Doom. I might not do them just yet. What's blessing your ears right now? Edge of Fate music, apparently. I think. Unless this is old music. I actually don't know. Am I getting the new Hogwarts Legacy game when it drops? I didn't think they were making one. Joe, I'm going to start the recording now, so there's going to be 10 minutes of buffer. But I'm just doing it so I don't forget, okay? Ten minutes, chat. 10 minutes. You also have to finish Blueprints. If you love the game, there's also much more to it. Yeah, Vape Goddess, I'm just so busy right now. That's the challenge. I'm so busy. Yeah, hi YouTube. YouTube says hi. Yeah. I'm about to be going traveling to somewhere that begins with B and ends in Brazil. For like just over a week. So Barcelona, correct, exactly. Yeah. Buenos Aires, that's the one. Yeah. No, B Japan Brazil is my favorite guess. But yeah, I'm traveling, so I'm just not going to be home for a while. Have I considered reacting to Blueprints Day 1 speedruns? I've not considered that, Ash, but we could do that at some point. I'm open to the idea. It'd be quite interesting to see. When am I leaving? Monday. We're doing Blind Garden of Salvation on Sunday, though. That is on Sunday. How's COD doing? Michael, it's been there. There's not a lot going on in the COD department to like warrant much coverage from me right now, to be honest. It's been a little dry, I would say. You're hoping for speedrun breakdown streams? I mean, listen. People in chat yesterday were saying that the shattered speedrun is like 2 minutes. So, I'm never going to get a 2-minute run of it. But is there a world where I could get like a 5-minute run? Yeah, exactly, Matt. It's a time... Blueprints is a time sink. That's the issue. It is just a lot of time that I would need to put in. I look disappointed. Also, it's not disappointment. I meant to be like eyeing up the feet. That was the idea. Try learn some real well skate or shatter skate before. I can well skate, Phantom. Yeah, we've got that nailed. There's a lot of D1 vibes coming from this music right now. Really? Ooh. Am I gonna do travel vlogs? Yeah, I'm gonna probably try and stream out there as well. In B Japan, Brazil. What's up? Love your content. Been here since the first Bio6 Zombies Easter egg tutorial. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Glad you're still here, man. Hopping around the different games. I'm just gonna fast forward on the YouTube stream to see if we've slipped, like time slipped at all. Yep, a little bit of slip. Good evening from Scotland. Good evening. Good afternoon, I guess. Good evening. You've been tagging me on Twitter for 10 years trying to get me into Destiny. Well, hopefully the reveal's good, Orza. Hopefully. You need echoes like drugs. That's another thing we got to get to. We got to get to Echoes of the Eye. Yeah. Yep. Really gotta... There's so much to do, man. At work and relying on you to keep me updated. I've got you, troll. Oh. Sorry, I misread your name. Toll. Toll free, not troll fee. My bad. How is my stream more in the future? Gotta get good. Gotta get good, man. 3 minutes, chat. 3 minutes. Looking fresh today. Thank you, Google. How's your day going? You excited? Oh, we're edging for sure, Raiden. Streamer priority. True. Yeah, I'm just ready to see some feet, chat. I might refill my water before it starts. Okay. Just gonna refill the water, okay? Any edges in chat? Let's see which one we can get more ahead. Oh, 112 on Twitch. Oh, they're racing, chat. They're racing. Damn. Looks like Twitch is cooking. Oh, the timer's disappeared. Do we watch on Twitch or YouTube, chat? What are we thinking? I'm thinking Twitch. I think Twitch was slightly ahead. All right. Here we go, chat. This is the Edge of Fate reveal event. It's about to go live. We're going to watch the entire thing, react to it, and just drink in the feat. You know? I'm glad we're on the same page. Cool. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Oh. 10. 9. Oh, this is it. The Edge of Fate reveal event, chat. We're going to watch the entire thing in all of its entirety, and we are going to drink in the feat. Blood, language, violence, feat.
What follows light and shadow is silence. That silence breaks.
Feat.
I am summoning you as a new age begins.
Oh. Summoning me?
I see sapient life turn to each other.
Leaving the tower?
They remember how to look to the stars. They remember curiosity. They remember how to thrive.
Bro. Oh, I've got goosebumps.
They have forgotten. They forgot we were here long before the Traveler. They forgot that they need us.
What do we need you for?
But they are fated to remember. I will remind them.
Okay.
I'm sure you will. But not through me. Find someone else.
Oh! No, why did it freeze? Why did it freeze? Why did it freeze? No! No! We're watching on YouTube now.
My will is my own.
Okay. Ooh. And we're it, bro.
All right, everyone, hello and welcome here to Bungie HQ in beautiful Bellevue, Washington.
That was so cool.
We have got an amazing stream lined up for you to tell you a little bit about the Edge of Fate and the future of Destiny 2 as well. My name's Andy. I work on the social media team here.
Hi, Andy.
As always, I'm joined by some of my amazing colleagues here at Bungie to share some of the finer details of the stuff that we're going to be getting into today. So, how about we go ahead and get into it so we can show you what
Turn
we
up
got.
sound. It's maxed.
Starting first with this gentleman on
The
my
sound
right,
is maxed.
to your left, is someone that you've probably seen if you've tuned into our streams before or Vidocs, the one and only Mr. Robbie Stevens.
Is it hella quiet, chat?
How you doing?
I'm doing great.
Why do they
It's
always
a
stream
pleasure
these
to
so
spend
quiet,
time with
bro?
Yeah, it's been a nice time, honestly, hasn't it?
Yeah,
Well,
always.
to that end as well, for
me
anyone that
see if I
doesn't
can
get to
crank
hang
it
out as
here.
much as we do, can you tell everyone at home a little bit about yourself and what you do here?
Yeah, sure. So I'm one of the creative
Is that
and
better, chat?
game directors for the game. So that means like I'm a vision holder and I work across the entire Destiny team with people like Allison and Dylan on the couch here to chart a new course for Destiny and a new future for the game. And
No
just
change?
Incredibly excited to be sharing with everyone today of what we've been up to.
Yeah, can't wait. We've got a big show ahead, so thank you for being here.
Yeah, of course.
And of course, as we move, pardon me, right on down the line, someone who again has also had the good opportunity to join us on these streams as well, and is now firing some finger guns like a pro. Destiny's narrative director, the one and only Allison Lures.
Hello.
Oh,
How's it
this
going?
is Allison
It's
from
going
the
good. I'm here on a couch and I get to yell about Destiny with you. So
Not
it's a
bad
good day.
Yeah, honestly, I'll take that anytime.
from the
I
Dev
can.
Diary
For
things.
anyone who also hasn't had a chance to yell on couches about Destiny with us or hasn't joined us in the past,
Yeah.
do you mind telling us a little bit about yourself?
Sure. So my name is Allison. I'm the narrative director for Destiny 2. And so that means it's the job of me and my team to make you laugh and make you cry and make you go, whoa, I totally forgot about this thing from 8 years ago. How did they remember? It's because
Hell
we're
yeah.
Yeah, as someone who gets to sit in on the writers' rooms, I can now doubly confirm that. So thank
we
you
love
for being
having you
here.
there.
So much
Yeah.
fun. No, seriously, thank you so much. And of course, as we move right on down the line, the gentleman there at the very end of the couch, someone who is a friend to all
GOAT.
Guardiankind, who's known far and wide, a member of the Destiny Global Comms team here at Bungie, Mr. Dylan Gaffner. How's it going, Dylan?
It's going well. How are you, Andy?
I'm doing so well. Thank you so much for
Got to make sure to ask every time.
I appreciate it. You need all the help I can get. Well, to anyone out there who may not have accosted you on the wild world of social media or is just somehow meeting you for the first time, do you mind telling us about what you do here at Bungie?
My name is Dylan Gaffner, formerly community team, where we would go out, collect your feedback, translate it to the dev team, and then bring their information back to you, kind of be that middleman. Now I'm on Global Comms, so I'm going to be in more of like a puzzle piece organization stage of what do we talk about, when do we talk about it, why do we talk about it, and then just making sure we get the information out to all players.
Yeah, well, we all appreciate it. Thank you for always being the voice of the player inside our hallowed halls. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, well, now that we've kind of got the intros out of the way, let's talk about our new saga. Robbie, I'd love to start with you. What's up next in Destiny, and where are we exploring?
Yeah, so our first expansion this year, The Edge of Fate, is the start of a brand new multi-year saga called The Fate Saga.
The
And
Fate
so we want
Saga.
to tell a story
Big.
about something older, about the nature of fate itself. Are we bound by it? Can we fight it? Because before the Traveler ever arrived in our solar system, there was already space magic here, Andy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so ultimately, this is a story that we're going to explore one of Destiny's biggest mysteries and the foundations of the universe itself.
You're talking about the Nine, aren't you?
Who
Yeah.
told you?
I think it's
Subtle,
How did
I
you
know.
guess?
I'll
Yeah.
set
You off.
We did such a good job with this secret.
Really buried that lead, didn't we?
yes, a little bit.
That's, but I mean, to that end, so who and maybe more appropriately, what are the Nine?
Yeah, so buckle up. In the simplest description possible, the Nine are extraordinarily powerful beings that have been in the solar system for way, 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 way longer than the Traveler. We
Okay.
can think of them as being kind of connected to each of the major celestial bodies in Sol. So that's each of our 8 planets plus the sun. Sorry, Pluto.
It's messed up.
Didn't make the cut.
All right, fair.
I don't make the rules. Yeah, there you go. But the important thing to know about them is that this is why we're going to be so focused on the solar system for the next saga. We want to ask questions about our home that we've never asked before.
Oh,
So when
yeah.
it comes to the Nine, obviously, Eagle-Eyed Guardians have been able to spot references to them for quite some time, whether it be outright ominous or a straight-up game show in some cases. Can you tell us a little bit maybe about what we should expect from them?
Expect to be surprised. We're, like you said, the lore of the Nine really ranges from like Star Horse infinitely neighing to the Nine doing genuinely awful, awful things in our lore. And so the important thing to know about them is that the Nine are individuals. This isn't a collective. It's not like a hive mind. Each of them are kind of their own being, their own person in the loose definition of a person. They have different wants and desires. They can ally with different members and fight with different members too. In the words of one of our characters really early on, there are aliens, and then there's aliens, and then there are aliens, and that latter one is what the Nine are qualified as.
Okay,
Fair enough.
hell
All right,
yeah.
So beings of obviously immense power or something that the Guardians have gone toe-to-toe with in the past. We've even faced off against the very embodiment of the darkness itself.
Yeah.
What could be tougher than that?
Yeah, so this is something that we think about a lot about, because ultimately the Nine seek to free themselves at no matter the cost to humanity. And because they're extra dimensional in the ways that Allison are describing, they're not bound by the same rules that we are, that we've really experienced before in the game today. And so humanity and the Guardians, to many of them, are ultimately just bugs that can be squashed on.
We're
they don't
just
really care or think
bugs.
about beyond, you know, achieving their ultimate goals. So.
Yeah, I mean, like, for the last 10 years, Guardians have really just been making their own fate.
Yeah.
I mean, so the Nine is challenging that. How are we going to deal with it?
Yeah, whether we like it or not, the Nine have a plan for us. And like you said, Guardians are really good at making their own fate and going out and deciding who they want to be. But what happens when them deciding to make our own fate is exactly what our fate is? Like, what if that was the plan all along? These are extra-dimensional beings. That means they perceive our reality in a very different way and can interact with it in a very different way.
Oh, this is tasty.
Move ahead in chess.
Weird.
But you were mentioning obviously the Fate Saga is one of the subjects of today. How long can we expect the Fate Saga to last?
Yeah, so the Fate Saga is going to play out over several years, and ultimately we know where we're driving this car. We know where we're going with it. But the conclusion of the Edge of Fate itself is going to leave you with more questions than answers, and it's going to be the catalyst into this new multi-year saga. Because we really want to return Destiny to being a game about big questions, right?
Good.
And so the way we think about this is about pouring jet fuel into the speculation engine of the game. So we're going to be revealing a lot of ideas, a lot of concepts.
Yeah.
And many of them we're not going to be answering immediately, because we're going to be telling the story over multiple expansions, and we're going to be giving you those expansion beats more times than we have before in the past.
Yeah.
And so the Year of Prophecy kicks off with the Fate Saga, and with it, humanity is now set on a collision course with this celestial pantheon of the system that has been here for a very, very long time. And so the Edge of Fate launches on July 15th. And then the second expansion of our Year of Prophecy is Renegades, which comes this winter. And then later in 2026, we've got Shattered Cycle and The Alchemist.
Whoa!
A lot of exciting beats. And so again, the Edge of Fate is just the beginning of this long journey of this awesome vehicle we're all jumping into and driving together, and it's going to take us to some new places.
I didn't expect to get names for those.
Right here in front of us. You were also nice enough to bring the class something today. You've got some gameplay with you,
Oh
right?
yeah, we got some clips.
Oh, yeah.
Let's
we
go.
should show those off.
It's a doozy.
Let's check it
I
out.
like the present. Let's check it out.
Oh, enter.
Observe, connect, conceal. Guardian, I had a vision. Conform, comply, return. They just wanted to show us disasters. Observe, connect, conceal. I'm not human anymore. Return, conform, comply.
Bro.
No one else should know what this feels like.
Ooh, bouncy.
Enough. Terminate your suspicion, Commander. Remove your scornful blindfold. Observe, connect, conceal, conform, comply, return. Observe, connect, conceal, conform, comply, return.
Oh, bro, that was looking like Control for a second there. Bro, oh, I need it now.
Gives us an awful lot to go ahead and continue to dive into. And here to help us go ahead and explore a little bit more of it, everyone, you probably noticed we've been joined by someone new here on the couch. We are privileged to be joined by someone who's the originator of perhaps my favorite all-time Destiny emote, the one and only Dave Samuel, art director here at Bungie. Dave, how's it going, man?
Hell yeah.
Great. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. For anyone who maybe for some reason somehow doesn't have that emote in their collection or hasn't seen you in a past Vidoc, do you mind telling us a little bit about what you do here at Bungie?
Yeah, I'm art director on Edge of Fate. I work with the art team to visualize the narrative and design and kind of bring it all together.
It's a lot to bring together. Thank you very much for being here today. Yeah. So with the Edge of Fate, it's obviously the first expansion in the Fate Saga. Allison, I'd love to start with you, actually. What can you tell us about the Edge of Fate?
The Edge of Fate begins with an invitation. And we are invited, along with a very specific group of people, to a location, to a moment in time for
Okay.
a very specific reason.
Very specific purpose.
Very specific reason and purpose, yes. And the place that we're going to is called Kepler. And so you may be saying, now,
Right.
Allison, hold on. Hold your horses
You read my mind.
second,
Yeah.
because the Kepler I know is the one that's way outside of our galaxy. What do you mean we're going to Kepler? And I say, like, dear friend, didn't you know if you look inside in Destiny's universe, the Oort cloud at the edge of the solar system, you'll find a little planetoid that also happens to be named Kepler here in the world of Destiny. And that's where we're going, to Kepler.
Okay.
Super exciting. This is kind of a, Robbie, we were talking kind of before the show. This is like like a first taste of something new, right?
Yeah, so what you're seeing here is us just trying something new. We're expanding the universe of Destiny, creating new mysteries to uncover. This whole destination is about exploring a labyrinthian world that took inspirations from things like Dreaming City, exotic missions, dungeons, and it's wrapping it all through a Metroidvania expired experience. And so at the heart of all of this, at the heart of the Edge of Fate, is a player-driven exploration and discovery of an exotic world with brand new abilities.
So actually to even just maybe dig a little bit deeper, like how is the Edge of Fate going to be different from past expansions that we've made for Destiny?
Yeah, so at the global scale, when we're thinking about expansions and the Year of Prophecy and the formula of Destiny expansions going forward, first off, we're doing 2 expansions a year instead
Yeah.
of just 1. And
Yeah.
think of each of these expansions as a little bigger than something like a Rise of Iron from D1. And so both of these expansions combined are going to be even more expansion content than we've done in the past. And by delivering 2 of these a year, we're upping the pace of major world and
says.
story events that really matter to players and are going to be pushing the Fate saga forward. And so we're trying radical new things with each of these expansions. And so alongside this new destination of Kepler, this exotic world that players will explore with brand new abilities, we also have world tiers. And world tiers allow you to take on a higher level of challenge on the destination in order to extract some of the best loot
World tiers.
within the release. But
Okay,
what's cool
Outbreak.
about world tiers is as you play through the mainline story and you play through the first couple of world tiers, you're going to unlock later world tiers. And as you're claiming these abilities, as you're exploring the world more, as you're discovering more within the release, you're putting these puzzle pieces together and you're figuring out how to solve all the mysteries on Kepler with different ways. And so you might play a puzzle in one way, a mission in one way, and when you're in these higher world tiers in the post game, you can start to solve these problems in different ways that you couldn't before in the original playthrough. And so alongside all of this, we're also going to have a ton of quest content that we're rethinking about how we use within the game. And so
Yeah.
on Kepler, there's some non-linearity within the destination itself. And so with a lot of our side quest content that is related to the critical path, but you don't have to play it. It's there for you to explore. It's driven by your discovery of the world. You're out in the field, you discover something and you pick it up, and that's going to help you explore the characters in the world of Kepler more and go deeper on that story. And so, yeah, again, this is all about us just looking at the formulas that we've been building in Destiny over the last 10 years. And some of them are really strong, but they're due for some experimentation and some radical changes. And so that's what you're seeing here with the first taste of the Edge of Fate.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I love everything you just said. I was a little distracted by some of the gameplay we were showing, like exotic
Same.
sniper rifle. I think I saw, kind of recognize that.
Oh, yeah.
Some enemies with a couple really cool twists, like, okay.
Yeah.
But then also there was a guardian that turned into like a lightning ball. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's multiple new abilities that your players are going to be able to discover on Kepler that's going to make them navigate and look at the world in different ways. But the one you're talking about, Dylan, we see it as our premier ability, the crown jewel of the release, and that's called Matterspark. And Dave has joined us, and he's helps us take the vision of the narrative and the design and the art and smush it together in amazing experiences. And so I think Dave should talk to us more about Matterspark.
Yeah, please.
Yeah. So there's this new source of energy on Kepler, this strange dark matter. So the Guardian binds itself to the dark matter using the arc powers within. You can think of the dark matter as like a medium, and the arc as this catalyst that will allow you to completely change form. Transforming into Matterspark lets you squeeze into tight areas, race around areas, jump over stuff, and it also allows you to turn into this basically electric rolling ball of death, jolting and shocking enemies that come across your path.
So obviously, one big part movement, one big part combat, but I mean, even just in addition to that, to look a little bit, wider, like how did the Matterspark Ball kind of influence the world that we're going to be inhabiting?
Yeah, you know, the team really had to rethink what it means to build a destination with these abilities in mind. A simple hill becomes a ramp to get to a new space. A crack in the wall, it basically will reveal a whole new area to explore. It's also a new way to engage with enemies. Instead of taking a bunch of enemies head on, you can find a matter spark pad, transform, turn into this electric ball of death, and then just like start racing around the arena, dash over their heads, and flank from behind, and then, you know, really give the House of Exile on Kepler a bad day.
As well we should. It's a good day for us as well. So what are some of the other Kepler abilities that we'll be able to unlock while we're out there as well?
Yeah, so each of these Kepler abilities are a mix of dark matter and our Guardian's powers. So we have the Relocator Cannon, which is this new fallen dark matter tech mixed with void. This is going to allow you to bypass laser walls, use these cascading relay networks, and just basically teleport around the world. Another ability that we have is Mattermorph. This is dark matter mixed with strand, allows you to manipulate the environment. You'll be able to basically push and morph and move geometry to create bridges, open up doorways, and then also reveal secrets and new opportunities.
Yeah, so what's really important about what Dave is describing, and when we were thinking about building this world, it was all about like, hey, here's this new tool to navigate and see the world in a different way and solve little puzzles and mysteries throughout the missions, the free roam, and the quest content, and beyond. But also what was really important to us is that we lean into Destiny's first-class ability gameplay. And so with Matter Spark, like Dave is mentioning, you're jumping, you're dashing into enemies to destroy them. You're doing giant explosions with them. With the Relocator Cannon, you're just blowing everything up with void explosions and graviton lance style, like little secret projectiles. And then what's really fun about Mattermorph is you can just be like throwing these strange shurikens basically to just like delete an encounter before you then like start to morph the environment around you and move to the next area. And so it's just really exciting I'm incredibly excited about watching players just like solve puzzles and fight encounters in ways that like we don't even expect yet, and see how they take on the destination. And just like I really want to emphasize, you're going to be upgrading these, and when you get into especially the post-game experience, it's going to unlock, there's something unlocks with Matter Spark that really changes the way that you can play through the entire destination.
Yeah.
So we're talking about dark matter.
Yes.
We have darkness abilities like Strand and Stasis already. Like, how is dark matter different?
So dark matter and darkness are two completely separate things. They're completely different things. But dark matter does exist in our world. In the world of Destiny, we know it as being tightly connected to the Nine. It's what the Nine are actually made out of. In our world, dark matter is invisible. You can't really see it. And it wouldn't be very fun to make a destination where there's an invisible thing that you can't actually see. So lucky for us on Kepler, there's a bioluminescent microbe that allows us to see all of this substance that's impacted this world so much. It allows us to see how it's impacted the plant life, how it's impacted the behavior of the peoples that we're going to encounter. And we can see how it has been able to bring these things that are kind of unstuck in time into this current location.
I do have to put on my drifter hat for just a second and, like, what does it smell like? What does it taste like?
Dark matter smells and tastes like bleach and math.
Okay.
Can't always get that chip flavor.
Yeah.
Get it with a sandwich today after.
It's zesty.
Yeah, it's really good. Actually, so on the topic too of stuff in the trailer as well, we heard someone talking there. Can you tell us who that was?
Sure. That was Lodi. Lodi is a new character that we're introducing in Apollo. Not in Apollo. We're introducing him in The Edge of Fate.
Yeah.
I want to give a special shout out to Brian Villalobos, who portrays Lodi and does a spectacular job. This character is fascinating. He's kind of a fish out of water, but the fun thing about tropes is to kind of put a twist on them, right? So what if that fish that we pulled out of the water was the most qualified fish to be pulled out into the air?
Down for anything.
It's down for anything. And what if that fish was kind of made to be pulled out of the water? I don't want to give away too much because this character is way more fun for the players to figure out what his deal is. But I will say that Lodi is very, very far from home.
Very fair, very exciting. So,
I do have to call out too, before we started this, you and Robbie were talking about how Lodi is like Notice Me character.
Oh yeah, Robbie wanted a senpai.
I
yeah.
did. Yeah, I wanted someone that I just wanted to spend a bunch of
Yeah.
time with on this new adventure we're going on.
Yeah, a friend that we can look up to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Notice me.
Notice
Notice
Me.
Me.
Lodi.
Yeah, of course.
Notice me, Lodi. Okay.
Or rather, Allison does. So with regards to the characters as well, so is it a whole new cast of characters in the Edge of Fate?
No, we're going to see some new faces like Lodi and other characters, but we're also going to see some familiar ones too. Ikora is here. The stakes are high enough that she's here investigating what's going on. And as it turns out, in one of our major mysteries, she's kind of at the center of it. She was invited here, as was Lodi. Same as we were. All of it's kind of tied together.
Very exciting. So
The way, if I can
No, no,
yeah,
please.
no,
Yeah,
yeah.
please,
Like
yeah.
the way we think about this is about all these characters. Their fates are intertwined in some
Yes.
way. There's these puppet masters that have been pulling the strings for a very, very long time in order for everyone to get here at this moment. And so, as a guardian and these characters involved, they're going to have to decide if they're fight your fate. Like that's what we think about. For these individuals, that's what they're going to have to go through and determine about how they can stand up to this new conflict that is surrounded by the Nine, because they are fated to be here. And what does that mean for them, and what does that mean for their future and the future of Soul itself?
So with regard to these new characters and this world we find ourselves in, was there anything about that setting, or in particular, that really influenced the creation, rather, of this world that we're going to be inhabiting?
Yeah, I'll give you a list of fun facts.
Hell
first
yeah.
off, if you've been paying attention to Destiny over the last week or so, you already know that there's been people on Kepler for a long time. That's an old-ass computer that you were putting those numbers into. We also know that the Vex are here. They're studying the Nine, because it turns out the Nine can do something that the Vex can't. As Dave mentioned, the House of Exile are also here. They've become fixated on a being that they call the Giver. And kind of most importantly, the dimensionality on Kepler is really thin. So the 3 dimensions that we can know and see and touch are very close to the realm that the Nine live in. And that means some things from Earth's past have been yanked into Kepler's present.
Exciting.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, so we've been talking about invitations throughout this, and we need to call out an invitation that's actually going to be waiting in the game after this is over. Rite of the Nine begins today.
Right.
So I believe we have a trailer to show.
Yeah, you were nice enough to bring a trailer along.
Ooh.
I'll go ahead and give it a look really
Yeah,
quickly.
let's do
Dude,
it.
Allison is so good. She's so good. The Nine. Wait, is this gonna spoil dungeon stuff? Should I? I'm not gonna look, chat. But I bet it's epic. I've got my eyes closed. I bet it's really cool. The music's cool.
All right, so
I'm safe.
that's Rite of the Nine, which
Yeah.
is our
I'm safe.
essential prologue story for the Edge of Fate. And these 3 dungeons that are featured in this event are free for all players starting
Nice.
today. And so what's really important about this is that these dungeons are both for veteran dungeon crawlers, hardcore raiders, people who've been in these places a lot, but also new guardians
Me.
who've never stepped into a dungeon before, right? What was really important for us when we were developing Rite of the Nine was that we were changing the formula on how we can think about how we can welcome even more people into these experiences. And so you're going to be able to go in solo, buffed up, and explore a dungeon by yourself, or go in match made with other fire team members shoulder to shoulder for the very first time. But don't worry, because we also have that higher level challenge for our veteran, our hardcore dungeon crawlers, where you're going to be able to earn the best possible loot, exclusive rewards, and also an exclusive title as part of Rites of the Nine.
Nice.
What's also really important about this event for being a prologue for the Edge of Fate is that it really reintroduces the emissary into the game, and you're going to learn why her job is pretty crappy and why she quits at the top of the Edge of Fate, like we saw at the beginning of this show. And so, Andy, we've been talking a bunch about how our Destiny expansions are changing the formula for Destiny going forward. So now I think it's time for us to start talking about how the core hobby of Destiny is changing going forward.
Okay.
The day of playing Destiny, week over week
Yep.
experience. And we've got someone else on the couch here to help us talk about that.
We have an expert in that very subject now who has gone ahead and joined us on the couch. We are now joined by the one and only Mr. Ben Womack, creative director here on Destiny. Ben, how's it going, man?
Hey,
Welcome
I'm
in,
doing
Ben.
great. I'm really excited to be here. There's a lot to talk about.
Yeah, seriously.
There is a lot.
Yeah, it's going to be a very good conversation we have coming up.
Yes.
But before we get into that, can you tell us just a little bit about what you do here?
Yeah. So I'm the Destiny 2 creative director for the core game, or the core hobby, as we call it.
Yeah.
And it has to do with all parts of the game, everything from Edge of Fate, through our seasons, through the fundamental systems. And in particular, like Robbie was saying, I've been focusing on thinking about the kind of building blocks of Destiny 2 and getting those like not only stood up, but also transformed and iterated on in some really exciting new places.
Nice. Well, let's go ahead and just start at the top. Can you tell us a little bit about what like the core formula of Destiny is changing and why?
Yes, so I think I need to start with the why first, because it's important to think about what is Destiny, what is great about Destiny. And Destiny is best when you have like awesome chases that you're excited about.
Yep.
You have really cool, powerful builds to make, and there's a
Yep.
mountain to climb that's right in front of you that you want to climb. You're like, I want that mountain. Looks pretty cool. And the thing that is not always true right now, Destiny, is like it doesn't feel streamlined as it could. Players don't have as much agency. You know, we want to be player-driven. We want to be more rewarding than we are. Because right now there are barriers to playing Destiny like in the best way, and those barriers are insurmountable sometimes. So think about that whole picture of okay, what is the Destiny that we really want, that has been in the past, that we also want to get back to, and where we want to go for the future. That's where all the changes you're going to see have started, like at their inception point. So it's a big piece of the pie.
Massive updates coming across so many systems of the game, and this is like that. We're just getting in, digging into the surface.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to that same end, then, how are we making it easier? Pardon me, to go ahead and just get straight into the fun.
Oh no, let's do it, because that's exactly what we want to do. And the first thing you're going to see when you log into Destiny after
Portal.
Edge of Fate, you're going to logging your character and see your ship in orbit. It's going to say, it's not going to say open director. It's going to say open portal.
Yeah.
The portal is our new front page of the game. We're trying to like get you to the fun as fast as possible and as few clicks as we can. Like we even have Edge of Fate there in the corner, so that it's like right immediately there. No fumbling around with the map to get to it really. And we're also taking other big parts of the game, the ritual game and for seasons, and putting them into these ops categories. So the idea is that we're having these different ops for different moods. We're having solo ops. Or have a bunch of fire team ops, we have pinnacle ops, and of course we have crucible ops, still super important for the game.
What about Black Ops?
I mean, to start up at the top, can you tell us a little bit more about what solo ops
Oh yeah.
entails?
So solo ops is exactly what it says on the tin. It is a bunch of activities that are made for solo players. And the conception point of that was we want to make activities for players who have a smaller amount of time that they want to play in, and they don't necessarily want to have like dependencies on other players, but they still want to get in there and play for 10 to 15 minutes and get some real progress.
Yeah, get some loot.
Yeah, get some loot.
Yeah.
Get some loot and get your character forward and feel like, yeah, no, I played some Destiny and that was great. And even if you don't feel like playing with other people, that's fine, because we have an activity type that is designed for one player.
Excellent. So, I mean, to that same end, what are some other ways that we can play and have fun using Portal as well?
Yeah, so Robbie actually has a great way of talking about this. So.
Yeah, some of the North Star that is what we talk about when we were developing the Portal early on was like, where are we headed with this thing? And ultimately, it's play your way. It's giving players more agency, more personal drive to figure out how they want to engage with the power climb and the new progression systems coming and our seasons. And so the entirety new progression and power climb is now all available to you in the Portal at your fingertips in one place. It's really easy to find, really easy to jump in. Anything you play inside of that category any of those categories is gonna help you make progress. And so, because we want Destiny to be welcoming not only to new players, but also old players who are coming back to the game to join us with the Edge of Fate. And we also want this to be like a new even playing field for everyone. And so as part of this is a commitment from us as part of the core hobby and all the seasonal content we're building, that we're going to be continually investing in this, right? We're going to be continually updating this over time for years to come. And so, you're asking me directly, like, what else is there to do?
Yeah.
Ben mentioned solo ops. We also have the fire team ops and pinnacle ops. Both these are more around playing with other fire team members, shoulder to shoulder, where fire team ops are more quicker sessions. There are some longer form things in it too, but then pinnacle ops are more about those really long form or more challenging kind of focused activities like exotic missions, for instance. And so, and then the one thing we haven't talked about yet very deeply, but is incredibly important, and it's something that I think we've done for the first time like ever, or maybe since early D1.
It's kind of a return to form.
Yeah. You're going to be able to experience the entirety of the power climb within Crucible Ops by playing PvP, right? So this means like, if you want to be sweaty, Andy,
Yeah,
which like I know
and I
you,
do.
Dylan too. I know
Yeah.
you're that way, right? Like, I
Oh,
know both of y'all,
Ali's
like,
gonna
you
be
put the sweatbands on. You're
so
gonna be able to
happy.
play the entire experience in the season here and earn some of the highest tier loot that's also available
Wow.
in the game.
I have to say, this is like super exciting because like my player type or other folks out in the community, like they want to go in, they want to jam on PvP, but then their friends invite them to do a dungeon or a higher tier activity, and they're like, oh wait, I need to grind a long time to get up to power. Now through PvP, they can get up to power, and you can just bring them into that PvE experience and have a fun time with each other.
Yeah.
So.
That's honestly how I primarily played D1, so I'm really looking forward to that. So it sounds like the core, obviously, of what you guys are talking about, play the way you want to play. It's at the center of all of it. What if I really want to challenge myself, push myself?
Yeah,
a little bit?
that's me,
important
baby.
to us.
Yeah.
Depth. Depth's
Yeah.
important to us.
Well, death, but also success.
Yes,
and
that's
creation
true.
from it.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, and so we really want to give agency. That's one of the things. Player driven towards loot and challenge. And so we have a really hugely expanded activity customization system. We have a lot more difficulty levels, and we have a ton of new modifiers. We have 50 new modifiers along with all the old modifiers
Damn.
that we've released in the past that are going to make this big curated web of options for you to experience.
It's the Hades
any
heat
PvE
system,
content
chat.
in the curator. And so like we have Banes, not just old Banes that we have, but new Banes as well. We also have boons to help you like get advantages in your activities and for your build. We have challenges and trade-offs. And the fun part is you're going to get these different combinations that are available, and you're going to then make a mix that's actually going to change the way you play and be pretty interesting, and sometimes be the way you prefer you play. Like there's a new boon called Grappler that I personally love. It's kind of my preferred way to play, where they give you 3 grapple grenades replacing your current grenade. You can't do the melee, but they recharge super fast. So any build you want, you could
Hell
now
yeah.
Spider-Man around any map. It's actually super fun.
It's so fun. Yeah, and I mean, like, what's at the heart of what Ben is talking about is what we kind of call the virtuous cycle, right? Where you're going to be crafting your build, tinkering with the activity, looking at like how you can earn a higher tier of reward by taking on a higher challenge. And as you earn better loot, you're looking towards that next mountain to climb just ahead of you all the time. And so this is really about how far you want to push yourself upwards within the portal itself. But also, we also are thinking about the people, and that's the depth, right? That's the depth of the challenge that we're talking about. That's also, but we're also thinking about the people who don't have as much time to play with like solo ops, and also if you're scared of modifiers or you're scared of customizing these activities.
Or you just don't feel like it today.
doing it. Yeah, that's a great way to describe it. Thank you. We have a bunch of quick play options, right, Ben?
Yeah, quick play options, and we actually have matchmaking and fire team ops.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
And we have fire team finder, and so you're able to like really choose kind of what you're in the mood for.
Oh yeah, we
you know?
technically have matchmaking across every activity that exists.
Except for solo ops, because that's solo.
Right,
But yes,
Yeah,
otherwise,
the fire
aside
teams
from
are
that
pinnacle
one.
ops. It's everything.
Yeah, you'll have options to play by yourself or with other people. Oh, actually, a really fun part is you can play a strike by yourself as hard as you want it to
That's
now,
true, yeah,
which is
yeah.
really fun. Yeah.
Well, you're talking about like all the different boons and combinations. I think at one point you were saying around 50 or something like that. Those
50 new
apply-
ones.
50 new ones.
Yeah.
So it's like you can take those into solo ops. Like we're talking about this being kind of leisurely, bite-sized activity, but if you want to take it and say, I don't want Weenie Hut Jr., I want like esoteric level solo hardest thing in the world, like you can kind of customize and do that.
You can just do it from the very start if you really want to.
Yeah.
And
Depends on how
Yeah, solo strikes is big. All the dads
and
are going to
the-
be
the
like,
point is that you're going to like
happy
stretch
about that.
far, and we want the reward to feel like worthwhile.
Yeah.
And-
Yeah, you want to feel like as you're pushing yourself, you are rewarded for it. That is something that's really important to the vision here for the portal. Yeah.
Rewards, huh?
Rewards. There are a lot of rewards, aren't there?
rewards.
Yeah, we've got Banes, boons, modifiers, but let's talk about gear for a little bit.
Yes.
What's changing about loot, and why should Guardians care?
Tell me
so
the
let's
new
talk
armor
about,
system.
You know, chases and mountains and builds. Like gear's at the center of all of that. And we actually have 2 giant gear changes. I'm gonna like put in 2 little buckets for us to talk about.
Yep.
The first one is Armor 3.0.
Yeah.
And the next one is gear tiers. And so like talking about Armor 3.0 first, we are probably making the biggest change ever since Shadowkeep around the system. It's
Yeah,
enormous.
It's a huge change.
Yeah, so like we're adding set bonuses, which is a long requested feature for all the new armor that you're going to be able to get at Edge of Fate launch, and we're redoing all the stats on armor. Where they can now like exceed 100.
Go beyond 100.
Go beyond 100 for
Yep.
extra bonuses.
Yep.
We're going to every single piece of new legendary armor that drops is going to have all the energy filled in, so you can build crafting right away, and it's going to essentially like. There's more features actually that I could talk about, but I don't think I'm allowed to yet.
Fair. Something that we can't talk about too. You mentioned gear tiers as well.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, so gear tiers are very exciting because every single legendary weapon and armor that you can get is going to have 5 gear tiers, starting from 1 going up to 5. And like we have a 5 gear tier 5 piece of legs armor on the screen right now, and you can see that like this is like looks really cool with iconography, but it also has a ton more stats. And oh look, what's that?
Yeah, what's going on with the energy there?
Yeah, the energy.
Ben?
Yeah, the energy says 11, and it's
goes to
true.
11. Yep.
It's not a typo. Like energy is going to 11 for higher tier
Wow.
armor. And so if you want that for your build crafting opportunities, it does like give you some new options you never had before. You're gonna have to challenge yourself to get more higher tier armor and keep on going to get yet more higher tier armor to get those options.
Yeah. And this is also not something that's just relegated to armor, right? When it comes to weapons, they're obviously getting their own refresh as well.
Yes,
I mean, what's Destiny without chasing some?
You read my mind.
Yeah, like weapons
seriously.
are part of the player identity. You know, some people like have a gun that they love.
So-
got fashion, and then you have gunplay,
That's
right?
true, though we do have fashion for your guns a bit now.
Will
Because
this
once you
update
reach tier
old guns,
5
or will it only
for
be
your
new
weapons
guns?
drops, you're going to be getting tier 5 weapons, and those have unique shader treatment. It's like essentially a completely different look that's going to immediately identify it to you and others that this is the highest tier gear
Oh,
of
cool.
this drop that
Okay.
you can get. It's going to show on the weapon, it's going to show on the icon, it's even going to show when you kill enemies with that weapon, because there's unique kill effects for tier 5 weapons. You can
cool.
turn on or off if you don't want it, but your gameplay will like show that, no, yeah, the weapon that is being used is like the highest tier you can get.
Sick.
Yeah, Giver's Blessing, which I think we have on screen right now. This is one of the Kepler auto rifles, and I cannot put this thing down. Yeah, when we're playing through the Edge of Fate right now, and it's what's really exciting about it for me is that like when you see that tier 5 drop, like you know immediately that's better than like a tier 3 or tier 4 weapon that you have, right? And I think
Good.
that's when we talk about making Destiny easier to just jump in, find the fun, make it accessible, but also create more depth.
Yeah.
You know, this is what we're thinking about. It's like how can we just make immediate, like you understand, like okay, this is probably better than the thing I have.
Yeah,
right now,
that's
depending on
really
what tier it is.
Yeah.
important.
I mean, that's a good example of how much time and effort is being put into these game systems to make them more like approachable. Change can be scary. There's a lot of change that's about to come to the game. We're Armor 3.0, we have so many new boons, we have a bunch of new stuff. And after 10 years of Destiny, this is going to flip some stuff on its head. So, I mean,
Yeah.
we're going to have a bunch of blog content. We're going to have interviews with Robbie, with Ben, with more folks across the team that have been working on this.
With
And we'll
Allison,
also be
please.
elevating our creator community when they're creating guides, all that kind of stuff. It's going to be a fun time. But ultimately, a big shout out and thank you to all the folks that have been coming into our studio, giving feedback early on some of these systems so they can be more approachable. And we're looking forward to all the feedback that's going to be coming after launch too. Like this is again one of our first steps into something, and then the community and we are going to build something amazing.
Yeah, and I can't stress enough how much feedback we've gotten from the community summits we've been running over the last year for the Edge of Fate, and just people reaching out to the community teams and others to us. Like your feedback is invaluable. So like seriously, like thank you so much. We're making this game together ultimately.
Yeah, it's incredibly important part of the process. Like I don't think we would be able to make what we do without it.
Interesting.
Working with the community is obviously a core part. Dylan, huge thanks to you and your team, obviously, for
Yep.
helping to lead that charge. And in advance for the big blogs you get to write. And then also our social media. We'll go ahead and get out the door, so go ahead and give us a follow.
I think, Ben,
But
you were saying you wanted to try to break the record for longest twid?
I'm more predicting we are.
Yeah. So
It's not about try, it's the state of things.
it's going to be a multi-month journey as we head towards launch. So.
yeah, be a good time. But you know, we've been talking a lot about the core Destiny hobby. How does that extend into like how players are going to experience like a full year of Destiny?
Yeah, so we've been focusing on improving and changing the formula of Destiny in multiple ways. And so progressing through the Fate Saga is going to be more meaningful with 2 expansions a year. We've been talking about how focusing our seasons and on the core hobby of Destiny and that commitment to
Ash
continue
and Iron,
updating it.
September 9th.
And in addition, we're going to have 2 free major updates between each of our major expansions coming in the Year of Prophecy and beyond. And so ultimately that means there's 4 big beats happening in a year, 2 expansions, 2 free major updates between those expansions. So what that means we're not doing
expansion December
is
2nd.
paid seasonal content anymore. We're not doing separate seasonal storylines. And this also means we're not building a bunch of activity content that basically just goes away and is less meaningful to the game after 3 months. So we're instead focusing all of that effort that used to go there instead into building up the core hobby of the game so the core hobby stays fresh and exciting, year round. And so ultimately, this means no more paywalls for seasonal content, and also these major updates themselves that I'm signposting around right now. The size of them, roughly, and the inspiration for them we're thinking about is like Into the Light.
Okay.
So when you say like Into the Light, for folks that aren't out there, like what for a major update, how big is that? Like, how do you encapsulate?
Yeah.
So when I say Into the Light, a lot of this is like the inspiration of what it was. And with Into the Light came a really cool theme that wrapped around all the new stuff we were building within it, but also a lot of the reprise stuff as well. And also, you know, with it came Onslaught, a new type of activity. It came with reprised exotic missions and a rethinking of how we could do like a rad style event, a raid event with the Pantheon. And so for our first major update coming a few weeks after the Edge of Fate launches, we've got Ash and Iron. Right? And so with Ash and Iron, yeah, we're going to be returning to the Plague Lands.
Return to the Plague Lands.
Wait, that's the raid?
Plague Lands, baby.
And so that story is going to pick up from where we left off from the Edge of Fate. And with it, we're going to have a new activity called Reclaim, a brand new exotic mission, new types of pinnacle ops entering that for the first time, as well as, of course, what's Destiny without loot to chase? We've got new gear, new rewards, and 2 new exotic weapons as part of Ash and Iron as well. And again, this major update and the season, all the seasonal content going forward is free for all players. All the activity content that exists in the portal, that's free to play.
Very nice. So even to actually go one quick layer two deeper on seasons as well.
What is
What are some
Siva
of the cool
chat?
things that we're going to be able to do with the season that's launching alongside the Edge of Fate?
Yeah, Ben has been working on this space for the team for a while now, so I'm going to kick this one to him. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're trying to make any time the best time to hop into Destiny.
Yeah.
You know, and one of the ways we want to do that is we want to invest in events that are like accelerating the game and enhancing every part of the game, but also bringing new cool stuff. And actually, we've been working on this so long, we actually have some new cool stuff coming before the Edge of Fate.
It's a special little treat.
Yeah.
Oh.
Treat. So this Friday, you can play a little event, maybe you've heard of it, called Heavy Metal, which is tanks versus
Oh,
grids, a new
yeah.
PvP mode. It's super fun. I would kind of wish I was playing it right now, not gonna lie. But the thing that people at home don't know is
Yep.
we have a new reward. That's a unique thing in Destiny if you
Oh.
invest in this event, if you go and play. And it is a free-to-play event. So this reward is free to play. It is a new combat vehicle that goes in your Sparrow sled, a combat Sparrow, if you will, called the Griffin. And this is a really cool, like, combat-ready vehicle you can take anywhere you can summon a Sparrow. You can summon it and use it to fight your enemies and just have a really good time. And there's some really cool.
Wow.
There's some really cool build crafting things with this vehicle that I don't want to spoil right now. Let people discover, but I'm super excited for it.
They all thought they were going to ride those skimmers forever. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we've been saying like, what was it? Skimmer is Flash and the Griffin is Splash.
Hey,
Right
there we
in
go.
there.
And dad joke quota. And that.
We got to get one in.
Absolutely, yeah. But that's all, right? Man, like, you've got more for us, don't you?
Oh yeah. So like I just said, there's more events that
Yeah.
we've been making. There's one that's going to happen right after the launch of Edge of Fate. It's called Arms Week, and it's a 1-week-long event, and you're going to
Okay.
be focusing on one weapon archetype in Arms Week whenever it comes around. And this one is going to give you a new legendary weapon of that type. It's going to have some volatile mods that are there for the week that are going to be super interesting and fun to play with, and some focusing you can do. But there is a problem when you say this event is going to be about weapons and about using them.
Yeah, you got to have a place to test all that out.
Right, and
Yeah,
so I mean, I've been doing that in EDZ this whole time. I don't know about the rest of you,
Sport dregs.
right?
Yeah.
But there is a new way now. We have a new feature, a long-requested feature that is being added to the game with Arms Week. It is the shooting range. And the shooting range is being added to the tower. It is a now permanent addition to the game with the launch of Arms Week. We're not taking it away. And you can go there and you can try out everything in your kit, everything about your build.
Oh, let's
all sorts of
go.
simulations of different kinds of enemies and situations, and it's all real damage numbers. It's like
It's even got a scoreboard.
it's even got a
For
scoreboard
you
right there.
and your fire team.
Yeah, your whole raid team can go down into the shooting range.
Whoa,
and see exactly how well
sick.
you're going to do for some kind of boss at this range or
I was
with
gonna
a
say, yeah,
strategy.
who can do most of the damage, right?
Yeah, well, you're
exactly.
finally going to know. That
So we have a rally flag. It's not just a shooting range. Like, you can go beyond the firing line and use your abilities too.
Yeah, you totally can. And like, if you wanted to, you could even take in Prismatic and pop Transcendence and try that out. And well, I think the reason why we're not seeing that right now is because it's a Titan.
Yeah, it's a good soldier.
Yeah.
Standing on that firing line.
Yeah, staying on the firing line.
All about building that line and standing.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
A lot of theory crafters are going to have to go ahead and have some upheavals to their Google Docs, I'm guessing.
This would be a really good tool. Like, as we're adding all of these different systems with gear tiering and all of that, you can go in and check those damage numbers in real time. Like, how do my stats change? How are these different gear bonuses going to affect my gameplay?
Nice.
You can see it in the tower now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And while we're talking about weapons,
Oh yeah,
got
well
one more thing, right?
Yeah, no, there's one more thing. I know you're
Yeah.
excited. So there's more events. Of course, there's more events, and the holiday events are coming up. Where Solstice is right around the corner.
It's summertime, right?
It's summertime. Summertime is solstice time in Destiny 2. And Solstice has some really cool twists and such that we're planning, but I'm not going to talk about that right now. I want to show you all the new hollow foil treatment we have for Solstice weapons. So here we go. This is the holofoil treatment for Solstice in 2025. It's
good.
It's amazing every time I look at it.
Yeah.
It is an ocean.
On a
And
gun.
the line, we put the ocean on a gun. How did we do that? It's beautiful. I love it.
Yeah,
And
I really like that.
Any kind of weapon that drops for this event can have a holofoil.
Yeah,
no
so it
matter
could
what
be a
the
tier 1 or tier 3. Yeah, any
exactly.
weapon can have the holofoil.
Yeah,
playing
the tier 5 holofoil.
Ooh.
You know, like that's gonna be a chase. Our other events will also have holofoils.
Yeah, like Arms Week you're talking
Arms Week
about.
will have its own holofoil treatment. Like every event, a major event we have will have a holofoil treatment. The holidays will have their own kind of special one, but yeah, Arms Week will have their holofoil drops that you can farm as well.
Cool.
No, it's going to be a good time. I'm going to have way too much stuff to chase down, so appreciate you guys putting all
Same.
the work in, obviously, for that. But I believe we've got one more thing.
More!
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking a lot about, here are the free updates coming to Destiny, the portal, a bunch of different stuff, Edge of Fate, but we also have another expansion, and we need Allison back on the couch to talk about
Right,
it.
yeah.
Yes!
Best one.
Bring her
We've
back.
got, something very
Bring
exciting.
her
So
back.
Once again, Allison, thank you for taking the time to join us today. We appreciate it.
Of course. I'm so excited to be the one more thing.
Yeah.
Yeah!
It's a tradition around here, so we're glad that you could obviously go ahead and lead us into this one. But, as Dylan mentioned, we've talked about the Edge of Fate, but this is the first year we're going to be doing 2 expansions
Yeah.
over the course of a year.
Talk to me.
Can you tell us a little bit about Renegades?
Yeah, so we're going to have a dedicated reveal for Renegades in September alongside our major update, Ash and Iron.
Okay.
But earlier, we were talking about how sometimes our formulas can constrain us from experimenting and innovating. And so in that spirit, Renegades is going to be very different from the Edge of Fate. What I can tell you, and we'll talk plenty about it later, is that we're going to be experimenting and innovating with activities, with social mechanics, and more. But more importantly, I want to talk about our inspiration.
Okay.
And so I have to kind of tee it up first. So Renegades is going to be a Destiny, definitively Destiny expansion. This is part of the Fate saga, and it's going to push it forward in important ways and introduce characters that we're going to spend time with for years to come. It is an essential Fate saga story. And it's an homage to a universe that has inspired Bungie from the start. It's a universe that all of us here on the couch grew up with, as well as everyone else at the studio.
Star
and
Wars.
Millions of you back at home, too. It is a peanut butter and combination, a peanut butter and chocolate combination inside of what we're making that could only be possible in the kind of world that we build here. And so I am absolutely thrilled to be able to give our first sneak peek at Destiny 2 Renegades.
Let's take a look.
Another trailer? Oh, Star Wars, baby. Oh my god. Oh, it's still going. It's Destiny Ween. Tatooine, the Destiny version. Bro, what?
Okay, Robbie, what did we just see?
Yeah, so that's Renegades, which is coming out this December. And to really drive it home here, Renegades is a one-of-a-kind Destiny experience, right?
This is insane.
And just like we on the Destiny team have taken inspiration from other genres like dark fantasy or cosmic horror, Renegades takes the space western vibe and aesthetic that is Star Wars, and it puts it through that Destiny lens. And ultimately, it's created a new lawless frontier that is emerging within Seoul. And so, we're so excited to show Renegades off a little bit today and to be talking about it more in the future in September alongside the free major update with Ash and Iron. But right now, today, we're focused on Rite of the Nine and what's right around the corner with the Edge of Fate.
Absolutely. No, I heard a lot of calendars get marked just now on September.
Yeah.
No, super excited to share more of that in the future. But that actually leads us to the conclusion of today's show, which, again, we covered a lot.
There's been
What a show.
Yeah, this has been a
Like
big
a few
show,
things.
Yeah.
honestly. No, we went through a lot of it. So let's go ahead and quickly double check. We obviously went through, and the Year of Prophecy, pardon me, is going to go ahead and kick off on July 15th.
July
And this kicks
15th.
off a brand new multi-year Fate saga and our new focus on the core hobby of Destiny. The first expansion, The Edge of Fate, is going to be launching again on July 15th, as I noted, with its raid launching on July 19th.
Okay, hold up.
Yeah.
So
Wait,
you're going
what?
through a lot of information. We already covered that.
Oh, yeah.
But like, you can't just sneak in a raid date.
Yeah.
We have a new raid coming
Yeah.
with the expansion, July 19th. We're going to have a bunch of blogs. We're going to have the rules, regulations, all that kind of stuff for our raid race.
Of course.
We invite everybody to come in, try to go for that world first title.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, just stay tuned for more details. We're not going to spoil anything. It's a raid. We got to keep it secret.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
4 days to
everybody
prepare.
mark your calendars.
Yeah. Bungie.net is the place to go ahead and learn more. And again, follow our social media channels. Do us all a favor. So in addition to that, again, as we noted, Ash and Iron, our first free major update, will be launching on September 9th. Renegades, very exciting, will be launching in December. And then keep an eye again on our social channels. We'll provide all the updates once they're available. But as far as today goes, the Edge of Fate and the entire Year of Prophecy pre-orders are available starting right now. Now,
Ooh.
pre-ordering for starters, the Ultimate Edition will go ahead and unlock the New Land Beyond.
New land beyond
Land.
that exotic sniper.
Oh.
I can't wait, man. I can't wait, same, honestly. That'll be unlockable in addition to several other goodies. And also, we've also got a collector's edition that'll be available. You can see here on screen it will be
You
coming
get
with
Darth
an awful
Vader,
lot
bro.
of very cool stuff, including this cool statue that you may have noticed here that's been sitting with us on stage. This is one that you can go ahead and add to your collection as well, but that's not all that's in there. Is there, Allison?
We got the writing team got a little excited on this one. We put a lot of lore goodies into this collector's edition. So like
Okay.
that weird metal thing, that weird envelope. Boy, weird. Wonder what's up with that.
Just decorative
You should
points?
probably read it. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna do a dramatic reading as soon as
Yeah,
we're
we should
done.
go downstairs immediately after.
Oh yeah, right
okay.
after this.
Count me in. And then again, too, as far as today goes, Rite of the Nine. This is the essential prologue to the Edge of Fate, and like all of our events moving forward, it's going to be a free to all players. So make sure and go ahead and check that out when that arrives. And before the show wraps up, make sure and stick around for a little bit longer. We're going to be rating our good friend Sammy Cat as well. So go ahead and give her a follow. Tell her we said hello in chat.
Sammy!
Pardon me. If you have any Twitch Prime subs or anything like that, go ahead and do us a favor. Drop it over there and check out her stream. She's going to be having a good time. But that concludes it for us here today. So for starters, huge thanks to my
Damn,
teammates here for joining
what a
me.
stream.
Yeah, Robbie, Allison, Dylan, of course.
Oh,
there we
this
go. We got
new
Ben, and,
location
of course,
sounds so
Mr.
good.
Samuel. Thank you all so much for being here today. And then, of course, to the crew that puts all this on.
Thank you,
This doesn't happen by accident. Thank you all so
Yeah.
much for all of your hard work.
Yeah,
and,
W crew.
dealing with me on these last couple of days. And of course, to everyone at home, to all of our guardians out there in the community, thank you. It's a tremendous privilege to get the
WU as
opportunity
well,
to share what we've been
man.
working on early.
He did such a
And
good
it matters only
job.
if you guys show up and join us. So we really appreciate it. We hope you enjoyed. And otherwise, in the meantime, until we see you again, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you all Starside.
Bro. Bingus bungus. That was crazy. Dude, how am I gonna fit in? How am I gonna fit in all of this content? July 15th, September, I think 9th, December 2nd, March 3rd. It's just so... Wait, it's scrolling. Look, it's scrolling through the symbols. Wait, that's rotating. Oh, brother. What does it mean? What does it mean, chat? Does the other one rotate? This is rotating over here. Bro, it's so high resolution that has to mean something. Is it a code? We've got box, enter, handcuffs, star, L, slice, hexagon, box, enter, handcuffs, star. Okay, so that's the same pattern. Oh, there's so much to dig into. Okay, well, for people watching my YouTube VOD, thank you for being here. Hope you've enjoyed it. There'll be a bunch of other Destiny videos going out very soon, so make sure you're subscribed, and I will see you very shortly for that. That is the first thing, for the YouTube enjoyers. There you go, Joe. That's uploading. File size is gonna be... We're gonna figure it out in a minute. Because my thing is not indexing. Chat! there's so many things. There's so many things to digest. Bro, a raid 4 days after the launch of the expansion. Is that... Are we gonna die? 23.5, Joe. Previously, they've been on Friday post-launch. That's normal, is it? Crown of Sorrows was 3 hours after launch. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so bounty prepping is going to be the most important thing in the world, is what you're saying, yeah? We have to bounty prep. Yep. Some of it in a few hours. Recently, we've had a week and a few days. Okay. Yeah, chat, I'm almost starting to feel like this is the invitation. There's something about it that feels like it's inviting me. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's got that energy. Oh, God. I'm so curious. I'm curious about what the pricing's gonna be. I'm curious. I want it now. I want it now. I want it now. So... What does it all mean? What does it mean? Yeah, so is the Plague Lands from Destiny 1, chat? Is that what we're saying there? It's a Destiny 1 thing? Okay. Rise of Iron. Was the Rise of Iron an expansion, or is that an Iron Banner thing? Is it a PvP thing? Ricky, thank you for the Prime. Oh, it was an expansion. Okay. It was a Destiny 1 expansion. Okay. So what was it? What I didn't understand. So the raid launches July 19th. Does that mean... Because there's all the people that are going to go to GCX, right? Are they going to do the raid and then immediately leave to go to GCX? I feel like people are still not going to go. Like, I feel like it is sort of still a clash. Thoughts on the Star Wars corporate crossover? Scotty, I think it looked cool, personally. I can totally see why some people would be like, oh, it's just like a corporate thing. But, like, it thematically really fits. It's not like putting... It's not like putting the Ninja Turtles in COD. You know what I mean? It's, but if you're here saying Destiny 2 is dead, what are you doing with your... Why are you here? If you're saying Destiny 2 is dead, I don't understand. Like, is this... Are you being... Are you joking? Updates out. Gotta get my Steam booted up. Steam! Stream. Where is my Steam? I've lost Steam. There we go. Destiny 3 is likely not going to come out. Yeah, Destiny 3 is not happening. They're not doing a Destiny 3. The reveal was good. I liked it. New article on the Bungie website. Pog. Okay, hell yeah. All right, Destiny is downloading the update. Hi, streamer. Hey, Arcanata. Have they already... Have they already, like, put, like, a bundle together for this? Destiny 2 Final Shape. Okay, that's a pretty good price. For all this stuff. Yeah, that seems like a pretty good price. That's been there for time. Well, it says it's going to end May 13th. So, if it has been there for time, then it's not going for much longer. So just keep that in mind. It seems like a pretty good deal. You're just missing dungeon keys. You can get those separately, right? Terminator, thank you for the resub. Thoughts on the new stuff coming? It looks good. It does look good. Is there a, let's see, you said there's a Bungie article? A new article, is there? Published an hour ago? Okay. Where do I find that? Can someone link it, please? Anyone got the link? Thank you, Zenny. All right, chat, should we read through this article together? I feel like we should go through the whole thing, because, like, there was so much information just then. I feel like processing it in our own time will be a good move. So let's do this, okay? Let's do this. Let me just check the indentation here. I guess it would probably be a bit better if I moved it to, like... Well, I guess I could just make my camera a bit smaller. Or just use small cam, small chat. Yeah? How's that, chat? Is that better? Or would you prefer me to just move this along a little bit like that? Maybe we'll do that. It's good? Okay. All right. Hi guys, MrRoflWaffles here. So we've just had the Edge of Fate reveal, stream, etc. But it was a ton of information, like a ton. And they then dropped this article sort of alongside, which gives us a nice overview of basically everything that they covered, or at least the vast majority of it. So we're going to go through this now, and we're going to break it down in our own time, on our own terms, and just get a bit of a feel for what the hell is happening in this upcoming year of prophecy. because the Year of Prophecy, as they've defined here, is split into the Edge of Fate, and then, what do they call it? Smoke and Ash or something? So there's a lot for us to dig into, so let's begin. Chat, are we all happy? Looks like we're happy. Was it Smoke and Iron? I thought it was Ashes. Was it Ash and Iron? Okay. Okay, today we announced that the Year of Prophecy begins on July 15th with the launch of its first expansion, The Edge of Fate. Our reveal stream covered many, many other topics, so let's go over them once more for those who might need it. That's me. If you prefer getting your information on video, you can always watch the MrRoflWaffles reaction to the stream. It's just below in the description. Haha. If you'd rather read about it, keep watching the video. So, the Year of Prophecy. The Edge of Fate reveal stream covered our plans for the future, including several core updates to game systems you've known for years, with the goal of refreshing how Destiny 2 feels to both newer and veteran players. Starting with the Year of Prophecy, each year will now feature 4 major content beats. 2 paid expansions, that's the Edge of Fate and, oh, it's Renegades. Right, yep, okay. And 2 major updates, that's Ash and Iron here, and Shadow and Order down there, available to all. The major updates will include new activities, exotic missions, new gear and rewards, including exotic weapons, and more. So those are the major updates mentioned here, and that's why it says new and reprised activities, new sandbox meta, new events, new modifiers and challenges, new gear and artifact mods. That's inside major updates. Okay. The best part is this new structure doesn't require paid access to seasonal activities. This way we ensure all players can experience the evolving game world together. Check all of what's coming in our Year of Prophecy roadmap below. So that's what the updates have. And then the expansions have new stories, which I think means new campaigns, new locations. And we've seen the first new location. What did they call it, chat? They gave it a name, Kepler. There's new missions, new weapons, new gear, new raid in the Edge of Fate, and a new dungeon in Renegades. Very exciting. Hell yeah. Thank you, Virgo, for the sub. Appreciate you. And why can I, like, quietly hear another... Is that... Oh, that's Sammy's stream. I still have that pulled up. My bad. Sorry, I had that in the background. Didn't realize. So, are we good now? Yeah, we're on the right page. Okay, cool. So what's in the rewards pass? Let's see. So that has exotic weapon and ornament, legendary weapon and armor ornaments, cosmetics, and more. So they're really focusing on basically having more or less a battle pass. Yeah. And then having the main expansion payment as well. And so more or less, if you want the sort of cosmetic, cool tiddly bits, then that's what the Royal Pass is for. But otherwise, you don't need to really worry about it, it sounds like, which is good. I'm glad that that isn't an extra payment gate for, like, activity content. That's a good thing. Additionally, here's a list of the key dates for our next year of content. So we've got Rite of the Nine, which is today. That's for everyone because it's an event, and events are now free. They've got the Edge of Fate expansion, July 15th. That's paid. They've got core game updates available for all. So even though the major updates contain a bunch of stuff for everyone, they will also be doing a bunch of stuff for everyone at the start of the expansions as well. Ash and Iron AI is releasing September 9th for all. That's a major update. Then Renegades is December 2nd. Bro, it's so fast. It feels like it's all happening so quickly. Like, you guys have been telling me over and over again, like, yeah, we get an expansion once a year. The fact that there are 2 more expansions coming this year, that's a crazy thought, right? And then Shadow and Order is March 3rd. The Edge of Fate arrives July 15th. The next chapter of the ever-evolving Destiny 2 universe is The Edging Fate, launched on July 15th. Guardians will explore a new destination, Kepler, while using abilities never seen before and with the help of new allies. The Edge of Fate also sets the stage for our next saga, the Fate Saga, which is so juicy, dude. So juicy. The fact that we've gone from the Light and Dark Saga, and they're now setting up the Fate Saga, and they've committed to it being multi-year as well. Like, and as a theme, it's so exciting. That's actually so... It makes me excited as a new Destiny player. The way they were describing it, right, of giving you all these new mysteries and loads of new things in the sandbox to just get excited about and question. Like, that's what I need, right? I need stuff that is not so deeply rooted in, like, stuff we already know that I don't feel like I can participate. Like, as a new player, I want some new territory to just immerse myself in that is all new, so that I'm, like, on a level playing field with everyone else, so I can kind of experience it in line with you guys, right? Like, that would be wonderful. And it sounds like that's really a big kind of philosophy that they're approaching here, because it's a new saga. You can't do a new saga that just feels like the end of the last saga. You know what I mean? Like, it's got to feel like the beginning of something. And to be here for the beginning of something, that's so exciting, man. That's so exciting. Yo, thank you for the sub, man. So, on that note, I feel like we should just watch the cinematic trailer again, because it was so juicy. I don't really know who any of these people are.
What
but...
follows light and shadow is silence.
What follows light and shadow is silence.
That silence breaks.
Light and shadow on their feeties?
I am summoning you as a new age begins. I see sapient life turn to each other.
Dude, and I love the feeling that is evoked by, like, leaving the tower, leaving safety, leaving the previous saga, and flying into this new one. Like, this cinematic trailer it's so meta.
They remember how to look to the stars.
And that as well, like, how the Destiny team have said multiple times that it's gotten to a point in Destiny where we've kind of stopped questioning, and that sense of wonder has dulled a bit, and it's dampened a little bit. We've kind of become a little set in our ways, and our expansion formats and things like that have kind of restricted us in certain ways and things like that. Whereas now, they're all about, like, we want to create that sense of wonder again. We want to remind Guardians what it's like to look to the stars with wonder, and that's exactly what she's saying here, bro.
The stars. They remember curiosity.
Yes!
They remember how to thrive.
Oh.
But they have forgotten.
And that's what we saw. We saw that in the chess cutscene when we unlocked that.
They forgot we were here long before the Traveler.
My bad. My bad, Queen.
They forgot that they need us. But they are fated to remember.
Fated.
I will remind them. I'm sure you will. But not through me. Find someone else.
Oh, it's so peak.
My will is my own.
And that's so important as well, because this whole story is about the Guardians coming up against their predicted fate and choosing whether or not they're going to accept that, right? And fighting against it. And if she's doing it on her side as well, cinema. It all looks so good. It all looks so good. So that's that, chat. Let's keep going. The Nine will play a key role in this new era of Destiny. These powerful beings existed long before the Traveler showed up in the Sol system, and their existence, we'll learn, enables the world we know today. Their existence enables the world we know. After years on the sideline, it's time to face this forgotten pantheon of unknowable gods head on. The Edge of Fate is the start of a long journey, and we're taking our time to tell a new story that for now will leave you with many unanswered questions. Yes! Each expansion will help answer some, so having 2 a year will allow us to deliver those beats at a faster pace than before. A new destination, Kepler. The Edge of Fate will take place on Kepler, a new destination inspired by the puzzle-solving and pathfinding challenges of Destiny 2's dungeons. And destination design, which encourages deep exploration, mystery, and player-driven discovery. New enemies, weapons, gear, and destination-specific abilities await those brave enough to dive into its secrets. Bro! This sentence is so me-coded. It is speaking to all of the synapses in my brain that point towards happiness. Like, it's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. Okay, let's keep reading. A key feature of Kepler is the abundant dark matter energy, which powers the destination's abilities. The new Matter Spark ability allows Guardians to bind to dark matter to change forms, enabling them to squeeze through tight spaces, jump and dash across terrain, and become a rolling force of destruction. Additional abilities include the new Relocator Cannon, which uses fallen dark matter tech to teleport players across the environment, and Mattermorph, which lets Guardians manipulate their surroundings using the combined forces of dark matter and Strand. Alright, so that's ability stuff. Now, a question for you, chat. Have they done that before, where there's lots of destination-specific abilities that only kind of work in that area? Like, I can't really think of anything like that. Like, the one thing I'm thinking of is, like, popping a tincture in the Dreaming City, and then you can, like, see stuff, like, you can see secret stuff in Shattered Throne. I don't know if the tinctures work in the overall Dreaming City area, but if they did, I guess that would kind of be one of these sorts of features. But this feels a bit more theme parky. Yeah, that's a fair comment, Hedgehog. Tincture, Deep Sight, and some Strand stuff in Lightfall. Okay, interesting. So stuff that I haven't got to yet. Okay, good to know. Hello, so thank you for the 5. As a returning player, what do you recommend doing to get caught up? Play the Final Shape campaign first, in my opinion. I think that's a great starting point if you're a returning player. The Final Shape campaign is peak. It's very good. Okay, so welcome to the portal. In addition to the Edge of Fate expansion on July 15th, major core game innovations will be introduced to Destiny 2, available to all players. One of the main ones will be the Portal, a new activity selection screen that will offer instant access to a range of activities tailored to different playstyles to make it easier than ever for players to find their next adventure. Now, it's interesting, chat, because previously in the concept art for this, the Destinations tab was still at the top here. My question is, do you think that the Destinations tab is turning into the World tab? Is that Is that what we're thinking that that's being renamed into? Or do we think that the world tab is something else? We think it's being renamed? Okay. So they will still have the destinations tab accessible for us, which is good. Because I think that there's a lot of people that are like, I don't want to use the new portal screen. Which, like, fair enough, right? Like, you do you. But it's fine. Because you can still access the destinations tab. It's going to be right there. So that's a good thing, in my opinion. Like, at this point, the director is iconic. I agree, Nikurity. So I wouldn't want to necessarily just delete that. You know what I mean? It's very Destiny, the way that screen looks. So, yeah, I like the idea of it being renamed into World. I think that works. This all looks pretty much the same as what the concept art looked like. But these ops are quite interesting. So let's read on below. And with a lot of this also, chat, if you haven't watched my video breaking down the like 8 or 9 dev articles that they did last year, I think that would actually be a really good additional watch for you. I'll make sure I link it in the description down below. But there's a ton of stuff in there that was then also in here, but there's actually more detail in those articles. So might be worth taking a look at. Nikurity, thank you for the Prime. Might be worth taking a look at and giving a watch if you want to be sort of fully up to date with everything that they're teasing. So let's see. Players will be able to easily choose between Fireteam Ops, Pinnacle Ops, Crucible Ops, and the newly introduced Solo Ops. Fireteam Ops and Pinnacle Ops reinforce quick fireteam action and longer form cooperative content, while the new Solo Ops activities are specifically designed for players who want short, solo, quick 10-minute adventures in and out without the need for a fireteam. So yeah, these really are meant to be 10-minute activities. Like, that's what they're designing the Solo Ops for. This says you can quick play normal, quick play advanced, expert, master. So you've got the different difficulties here, different activities down below. Players can tailor activities to match their desired gameplay and the specific rewards they are chasing. 50 all new modifiers will allow deeper gameplay customization and offer greater challenges for players, while curated activity rotations will ensure there is always something new to chase. So this is gone into in a lot more detail in that other dev articles video that I made a little while ago. So as a reminder to check that out if you're interested in that. But basically it's a heat system where you can stack extra challenges, extra banes, things like that. And there's a limit to how many you can put on if you're on the lower difficulties, but then if you go to the higher difficulties, it unlocks even more slots for even more modifiers. And obviously, if you've got a cranked modifier, then you get cranked rewards. And then when you're in co-op, your multiplier for all of your banes and stuff affects your team, but there's also a solo score as well. Like, there's a personal score and a team score when you're in a co-op match. And so you can make your life harder, I think, and get better loot, even if your teammates aren't finding things harder, I think. But yeah, check out that other article for some more detail there. Then there's Armor 3.0 and the tiering system. Armor and gear systems are also evolving to create richer opportunities to build crafting. Players will experience a set bonus. Set bonuses, yeah, I forgot that was coming. A rework of character stats and armor that starts with full energy. The new armor system will see the arrival of new systems to empower your playstyle. There are new stats, like one that can increase weapon damage, as well as stronger effects for those you already know. You only have to crank them up to 200 points to get them. If you also wear 2 or more pieces of a given set, you can push your favorite builds even further with special set bonuses. So these are the set bonuses down here. After a final blow with any rocket or grenade launcher, sprint for a short time to gain a speed booster. 4-piece set. Once per activation of Force Converter, that's this. Sprinting while at critical health, being suspended, or being slowed by a stasis effect will immediately grant speed booster for a short duration. Cool. Dude, the build crafting potential is going to be insane with set bonuses. And with 11 energy here. That's going to be crazy. Now, why do we think, chat, they're at 310 power? Why do we think that? They didn't say anything about resetting the power today. So is this just because it's a weird dev build? Or do we think that they are going to just reset the power? Who knows? placeholder. This happens every stream. Oh, okay. If this is the same as every single other stream, they confirmed a power reset on their Twitter? Wait, really? They're resetting power? Wait, so we had like power in the Light and Dark saga, and then we're getting a power reset in the new saga that I forgot the name of already? Wait, do they always reset the power, or is that new? Where is the tweet for that, chat? They call it a power squish. Here we go. We'll have more details on power caps and climbs in a future TWID, but can confirm that power will be squished at launch. All players will have their power refreshed as we embark on this new journey. Wow. Power squish. Interesting. No, they're just resetting artifact power? That's not what they're saying here. Power is being squished. They've never fully reset power before, only increased cap and floor. Yeah, this is a big deal then. Interesting. So the power is getting squished. We also, up here, they said there's new stats, like one that can increase weapon damage. And I struggle to see a world where you don't just want to full spec into weapon damage. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's cool because it's going to allow you to create, like, glass cannon builds where you're just low resil, high weapon damage. But surely you're just always going to want the weapon damage, right? Maybe? I don't know. Depends what the increase is. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair enough. Let's see. We have the new tier system for both weapons and armor. Each of the 5 new tiers offers better stats split, perks, and more bonus mechanics. To earn the best gear with the highest tier, you'll have to take on the most challenging activities. The better higher tiered equipment you acquire, the more challenging content you can handle. And this is an example. This is the Giver's Blessing that they mentioned during the stream. This is a tier 5. And I'm guessing we know it's a tier 5 because of this icon on the top right. Unless you guys feel like there's a different thing that's marking this as a tier 5. But I'm just noticing the 5 pips here. And so I'm thinking that that's probably the tier 5. And yeah, they've got these enhanced. Look at that. I mean, everything's enhanced. So I guess on tier 5, you can just enhance the hell out of it. Super enhanced. What better place to test your new gear than a shooting range? Yeah, there's that as well. But before we even get onto that, so the tier 5 weapons have special holofoils from the seasonal events. I mean, I'm sure that's going to be coming. But, like, the non-shiny tier 5s still have their own unique kill effects and stuff. Like, oh, God, there's just going to be so much to chase. What better place to test your new gear than the shooting range? It's coming 3 weeks after the Edge of Fate is live. A permanent area you can load in with your whole raid group to test damage to all kinds of enemies, from red bars to bosses. Ammo is on us. Hell yeah. God, I love the vibe in this room. I think it's really cool. The fact that we're getting a shooting range at last is just like cinema. We'll share more information about how the new systems work and how your current gear will live in this new system in the coming weeks. Stay tuned. I mean, there's more in the article, right? But just on that note, like, if you're watching this as a YouTube video, make sure you're subscribed, because I will be covering all of this updatage, and we'll be trying to sort of fumble our way through and understand it all together, because there's going to be a lot to learn. Renegades arrives December 2nd. I'm just seeing in the chat, Tom saying, yeah, new power reset really is D3 territory. Low-key, I agree. That feels like a D3 kind of thing, you know? It really does. So, during the Destiny 2 Edge of Fate reveal event, we also announced Destiny 2 Renegades, the second expansion in the Year of Prophecy, slated for release December 2nd, 2025. Inspired by the legendary Star Wars universe, Renegades merges Destiny's distinctive storytelling and gameplay with themes and elements drawn from the iconic sci-fi franchise. The reveal featured a brief cinematic teaser showcasing Renegades, a definitive Destiny expansion with a narrative integral to the Fate saga, while also suffused with inspiration from and homage to Star Wars. Renegades will introduce new Destiny characters, innovative activities, and evolved mechanics designed to surprise and delight players. Let's just watch the teaser. It's very quick. I've seen a lot of people really divided on this in the chat. I think this looks cool, man. I'm gonna be straight up. I just think it looks cool. Like, take everything else out of the picture. I think the coolness factor is very high. It's very high. Edge of Fate pre-orders are now available on all supported platforms. PS4, PS5, Xbox One, blah, 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 blah. And the Edge of Fate pre-order, the Edge of Fate campaign, new raid, 1 active rewards. Oh, so the expansion or the pre-order of the expansion gives you the battle pass. I thought that was a separate purchase. So that's good. I like that they're doing that. But at that point, why are they... I guess that means that there's a world where players who don't buy the expansion can still buy the battle pass. So they can still get the cosmetics from the free events, which I guess that makes sense. Pre-order exclusive exotic ghost, pre-order exclusive legendary emblem, Year of Prophecy edition pre-order. Wait, oh, you can pre-order the whole year. Edge of Fate and Renegades campaigns, new raid and new dungeon, because there's a dungeon coming in Renegades. Dude, I don't care about the lore implications behind Destiny X Star Wars. I just want to ride my Sparrow with my lightsaber in hand, taking down the Hive. I know, right? I know, right? Battle Pass, 3 rewards passes. What? Oh, wait. 1 active rewards pass. So that's active for Edge of Fate. But then the next 3, presumably, will be active for the other 3 major updates. Probably, right? I think. So you actually don't get a battle pass for Ash and Iron in the Edge of Fate pre-order. It seems like, at least. Then the Edge of Fate pre-order exclusive exotic ghost and legendary emblem, as we said above. But then Renegades, you also get exotic ship and legendary emblem. Okay, and then Year of Prophecy Ultimate Edition gives you all the same stuff, but you also get the new Land Beyond ornament and Catalyst available at launch of Destiny 2 The Edge of Fate. You get all this stuff from the above. You get the Year of Prophecy Exotic Emote, Year of Prophecy Exotic Sparrow, available July 15th. Dark Side Legends Bundle, 3 full armor ornament sets, 1 for each class, instant unlock. And I believe that's Darth Vader, right, chat? And then Secret Stash, an exotic cosmetic, an exotic cipher, 2 Ascendant alloys, 3 shards, delivered with each seasonal update. Damn. Additionally, the Destiny 2 Year of Prophecy Collector's Edition is also available for pre-order on the Bungie store. Players can choose to purchase the physical Collector's Edition or bundle their purchase with the game code and receive the Year of Prophecy Ultimate Edition, as well as the pre-order exclusive bonus items. And it's those statues. And then, yeah, they mentioned that this gold thing, right? Allison was saying that this gold thing's interesting, and there's lore stuff to do. Bro, this does look... Dude, I need this. Wait. Because... Tell me why this documentation looks like it's going to have a code on it. I'm so dead serious right now. That looks like it's got a code on it, right, chat? Right here, I feel like this is going to have... Dear MrRoflWaffles, please solve our cipher. Thank you. Right? Strike true, Wedpon. Why does it look like there was a D there and they erased it? Make known your value. Inventio, exploratio, observationis, connexus. Okay. Interesting. Unlock new land beyond today. Pre-ordering the Ultimate or Collector's Edition of the Edge of Fate includes an instant unlock of new land beyond. A classic exotic sniper rifle renewed for Destiny 2. So you can only get that from the pre-order? Damn. Maybe I need to pre-order this real quick, chat. Maybe I gotta do that. Right, the 9 is also live. During the months until the Edge of Fate, Right the 9 offers a fresh take on dungeons, giving both veterans and those stepping into them for the first time. Featuring Prophecy, Spire of the Watcher, and Ghost of the Deep. The event introduces unique twists to familiar encounters, including refreshed dungeon weapons with a striking 9-inspired look. Guardians will reconnect with Orin, the mysterious emissary. Oh, that's Orin. Okay. Closing the narrative gap until the Edge of Fate arrives. And this is the trailer that I actually didn't watch because I'm scared of spoilers of the dungeons themselves. But we'll just pause it on Orin here. There you go. With the launch of the new activity, Dungeoneers can earn new Bungie rewards, complete titles, and triumphs to earn rewards from the new product assortment, including a uniquely created displate. Oh. Cool. That's pretty cool. The day we announce new content is always intense and long, but also exciting and hopeful. Right the 9 is the first step into the new Fate saga that officially begins with the Edge of Fate on July 15th and will continue in the Year of Prophecy. Ready to face the unknown? Yes! Yes, I am. Chat, this is so much information to take in. I need so many more twids. I need more twids to just get my head around all of this. And I also really desperately need to get through all of these blind raids that we're gonna be doing. So this weekend on Sunday is Blind Garden of Salvation, and then we're gonna have we'll be doing Contest Prophecy and Contest Spire and Contest everything else very, very soon. So I'm so excited. This was incredible. This was a really, really fun stream, fun reveal, and there's so much to chew on here. So if you're watching this as a YouTube video, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Make sure you're subscribed and come watch the stream on Twitch on Sunday for Blind Garden of Salvation. I'll see you there. The stream's not over, chat. I was just recording a YouTube video outro. It's not over, don't worry. Don't you worry. That was just a video for Big Joey Conway. Big Joey. So chat, now that we've done that, now that we've gone through this, what would be the, is there anything else that I should make a video on right now? Should we do like a trailer breakdown? Thank you for getting me back into Destiny. Hell yeah, Faith Soul. My pleasure. Trailer breakdown? Okay. I'm super down for a trailer breakdown because I'm going to be honest, chat. I didn't understand half the things that were happening in the trailer. I didn't know what I was looking at half the time, to be completely honest with you. Because I don't know what's already in the game. Do you know what I mean? Oh, wow. Bruh. No, that is crazy. That is crazy. Okay, let's just go back to... Jesus, somebody needs to tell Bungie that you can... Well, yeah, I guess, never mind, actually. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Where is English? Well, I don't think we want the cinematic trailer, right? We want gameplay reveal.
Disasters.
Okay. Here's what we're going to do, chat. We're going to do a reaction / breakdown of this. And I think we're actually going to do it in Premiere. So I can, like, scrub it forwards and backwards a bit more easily. So just give me a second here. Okay. Premiere. Post, is Prophecy in the game today? Have you managed to get on? It's Spire this week? Okay. Wait, this is the wrong video. Wrong video! This is what we wanted. Okay. Seems like you need to finish a Mac Mage dungeon before you can access everything else. Oh, weird. Wow, this quality is cheeks. I'm just gonna go grab an apple, chat. I just want to eat as a little snack. Snack. Okay. Okay. Let's watch it real quick and then let's break it down, okay?
Observe, connect, conceal.
Guardian. I had a vision.
Conform, comply, return.
They just wanted to show us disasters.
Observe, connect, conceal.
I'm not human anymore.
Return, conform, comply.
No one else should know what this feels like.
Terminate your suspicion, Commander. Remove your scornful blindfold. Observe, connect, conceal, conform.
I have so many questions, chat. I have so many questions.
Comply, return, observe, connect, conceal, conform, comply, connect, return.
Bro, this bit's crazy. Huh? 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 Lodi. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. Nearly there. Okay, chat, what we're going to do is we're going to break down the new trailer, and I don't know what's going on in a lot of it, so I think we can do a kind of community breakdown where we just get a lot of questions from everyone, and then we try and figure out some answers, okay? So just to begin with, have we seen a train like this in Destiny before? Maybe we should watch the whole trailer through from beginning to end, and then we should just sort of go frame by frame. How does that sound? Should we do that, chat? We'll just sort of run it from here. Yeah? Okay. We can do that. All right. We'll do that. We'll run it from here. Let's go. 9 symbols.
Observe, connect, conceal.
Guardian, I had a vision.
Conform, comply, return. They just wanted to show us disasters. Observe, connect, conceal. I'm not human anymore. Return, conform, comply.
I love the music as well.
No one else should know what this feels like.
There.
Enough. Terminate your suspicion, Commander. Remove your scornful blindfold. Observe, connect, conceal.
Ball.
Conform, comply, return. Observe, connect, conceal. Return.
It's interesting because the music is really giving Marathon. Yeah, Olivia, you think so as well, right? It's really, really similar to some of the Marathon music that we've been hearing, which is fine by me because I think the Marathon music's peak. But let's go through and break this down frame by frame. All right, chat? So first of all, have you guys ever seen this train system thing in Destiny before? Like, have I missed something here? Or what is the deal? There are trains in the Cosmodrome, but not like this. Because this is a very specific kind of crazy train. And the 9 symbols are also so interesting that they're like blinking on screen here. So you get the L one, you get the enter one, you get the slice one, L, enter, slice. So it shows both, like it shows it 2 sequences sort of thing. It's just like splashing through a portal. And it looks like there's other like train containers here. Is there anything we can see out the end of the train here at the end? Not really. Okay. And then we've got the Bungie logo in like some kind of strand soup, perhaps. And then this... Chat, what is... This reminds me of like... Isn't this like Cosmodrome kind of vibes? Like EDZ sort of stuff? I feel like I've seen this sort of stuff before. This aesthetic. No? Where am I thinking of? It gives you IO vibes? Oh. It's like Fallen kind of tech? Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah. Okay. Some Fallen experimentation happening here. Because they did mention that the Fallen have taken a special interest in the Giver, right? And the Giver is on Kepler, seemingly? So that's probably why the Fallen are here in the first place. That's probably why they're interacting with all of this biomass that highlights the dark matter. Was there anything there? The building like structures remind you of the Tangled Shore buildings. Okay. They already said on the new location there'll be old stuff from Earth, which will be then random old objects like trains and Fallen. I don't think they said that I don't think that's quite what they said, Nikurity. I think that they said the barrier between the different dimensions here is very thin. And so that means that old Earth objects will end up here. But I don't think that they said, and that's why there's Fallen here. I think they said that the Fallen are interested in the Giver specifically. Look at the symbol at the screen at the middle. Definitely Fallen, and the door is Fallen. Right, got you. So, yeah, we're happy with the fact that this is all Fallen. There's Fallen stuff happening here. That opens up. This looks so cool, man. I can't wait to see the full skybox, you know? There is a House of Fallen called the House of Exile. Ah. They did mention the House of Exile as well. Yeah, they said the House of Exile is here multiple times. So that's something that we've interacted with in Destiny in the past, the House of Exile. Look at this, dude. It's gorgeous. The House of Exile is new. Is it? Yes, it is, Olivia. You don't remember? I think they're new. Don't think they've been shown before? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, I love the idea of being able to mountain goat my way up here. You know? They were originally on the moon in Destiny 1. Ah. Interesting. Cool. Okay. Wow, bringing Destiny 1 stuff back is cool. Running across this big old structure. And this is like suspended by this massive wire, which almost makes me wonder, like, what if you could cut these? You know what I mean? Like, there's another one here as well, this like tension cable. What if you just snap it? Could you just release the ship? Break the damn thing? Is that the symbol of the House of Exile, do we reckon, chat? It's not? Okay. House of Exile are the scavengers of the scavengers. Weak house, no Kel. Oh. Let's look them up on Destinypedia. Let's see what this says. The House of Exile was a fringe house of the fallen, distinguishable by their green cloaks. With the exception of the House of Exile, the fallen usually try their best to stay out of each other's way. That's why the system is parceled up so neatly. Winter on Venus, exiles on the moon, kings and devils keeping to their own areas of the Cosmodrome. Okay, so they're a little bit of an interesting one. It's an abnormal house due to the fact that they do not follow any Kel or Archon. Well remembered. Very well remembered. It's unknown how the house maintains its unity without proper leadership amongst its disparate barons, or if the house has a prime servitor that allows for the house's supply of ether to be secure. Cool, and then the Grimoire card for the House of Exile was this. Okay. So this symbol doesn't ring a bell for the House of Exile. That's interesting. Then you've got these guys. So these are the new... What do they call them? There was a name for them. I guess we're about to see it. Corsairs? Yeah, that's it. Corsairs. Yeah, Corsairs. Yeah, so new enemy type here. And then our good friend, the one and only Lodi, who they mentioned. And Lodi is a human who, Allison said, is very far from home and seems to sort of be like a perfect fish to be plucked out of water, right? Like on the couch, all of them were saying that he's sort of weirdly perfect for the job. And I suspect that's going to mean that he's a bit too perfect for the job. He does look a little bit like a cross between Gordon Freeman and Superman. I definitely do see that. So yeah, maybe he's Gordon Feetman. Exactly, Snellix. Now we're cooking with gas. Gordon Feetman here. And I guess maybe this is us meeting him for the first time because we're like, huh! Or maybe this is like a little Western standoff, you know? Like, who's going to draw their pistol first? Maybe that's what's happening there. And this is walking through that same environment we just saw a second ago. What was that? Okay, similar sort of situation. Is this a new guy? This is a new guy, right? Looks like the House of Exile mini-boss. Wait, was that House of Exile mini-boss on the moon? In Destiny 1?
There is a story old as time.
I'm looking for House of Exile gameplay here.
They can progress. House of Exile may be more powerful than we expect, and like the House of Kings, maybe they are very good at keeping their strength. I argue that a prime servitor is essential for any fallen young to die guard tool that provides the life. Is the House of Exile a threat to the city? Our greatest mistake would be to underestimate a capable of emotions than once thought. Whilst the presence of at least of thralls,
there aren't really any good like clips of them here, to be honest.
Be confusing. However, I have been testing a number of setups for the best quality.
So I don't think Lodi is from our timeline or dimension. I don't think Lodi is an Arisen or Guardian. I think he's something else. Yeah, I agree. I don't think they said that Lodi was a Guardian. They said he is a human, but I believe that's the only word that they really used to describe him. Yeah. I mean, this guy's got to be new. He's infested with the goo, right? Like, it's sort of like a weird, like, overgrown version of one of these guys. And then that's the character using one of the eggs. And you can... Oh, wait, what is... Is this a 9 symbol? Or what is... There's some kind of symbol there? So, yeah. once you pop an egg, you can then rotate and move stuff like this because your strand is going to interact with the dark matter, and like in combination, it's going to let you move stuff, which is pretty awesome. That's the location specific stuff that you can do. So that's, I think, why we're seeing these move in this way here. The reversal is interesting though as well. Like, notice how they've edited it to reverse there. Usually when video editors do stuff like that, it's because it's got a meaning of some kind. Like, that could be a mechanic in this area that you have to do it in a certain amount of time, or it just reverses your position. That would be really, really cool. And then the train obviously is going to be important here. Sort of stepping into the light. And then these are a new enemy type as well, right, chat? These little bomber drones. Don't think we've seen those before. They look like a pain in the butt, to be honest. Airborne Screeb, not good. No bueno. Yeah, very spooky. And then, is this new as well? So this is like a fallen bouncing grenade launcher? They called them imps, did they? Okay. Oh, this is just a Scorch Cannon. Okay, so this is not new. This is old. It seemed like it was bouncing off something. So maybe it's not that the cannon is new, but maybe it's just that these pads can interact with them differently. They did talk about a new cannon thing. Yeah, that's true. They talked about, I think they called it the relocator cannon. So maybe that's what is happening here. Oh, we caught it in midair. No, we didn't. That's just another fixed point. Okay. It does look different from the normal Scorch Cannon. That's what I thought. So then we've got some of the house here, and again, they're sort of overgrown with this plant matter, which is pretty cool. And then there's egg up there. Is this a new gun? It is? Okay. Yeah, I like the way it sort of transforms. I think that's pretty cool. Like, they kind of get ready here. And then here, they go to like an alt fire mode type thing. Looks like a mix of arc and stasis. You don't think they would showcase the new exotic already like that? I don't think the gun looks cool enough to be an exotic. I think this might just be a normal weapon. Because, like, its design is... Like, it's kind of interesting, but it is pretty plain. You know what I mean? It looks like a charge to you. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Its design almost makes me think of, like, a railgun as well. There's no way it's legendary. Legendary weapons don't have alt fire modes. That's 100% an exotic. Fair point. That's a really fair point. Yeah. Too unique to be legendary. So valid. Yeah, interesting. Okay. And then there's this gas, which bro pops out of. A little stink pod. Yeah, so it's going to be a very fallen overall area, I think. I didn't really clock that when we were watching it for the first time. But the fallen influence is really everywhere here. Although we were also seeing some Vex architecture as well, weren't we? And then, what is this? They've got... Is that new? I don't think I've seen those before. I get that it's Strand, but... Can Fallen use Strand melees? Is that new? That's new as well? Okay. So Fallen Strand melees with horny bonks. Exactly, Zero. They're adapting. Normal Fallen have arc spears. This is probably a variant. Got you. Yeah. So the House of Exile basically can use Strand. So I almost wonder if that's why they've got these green eyes. I wonder if they would have otherwise had their sort of blue eyes, but then by interacting with and researching the dark matter, whether that's kind of given the Fallen Strand. Whereas like Guardians had to tap into darkness to be able to get Strand, whereas the Fallen have kind of gone about it their own way kind of vibes. And seeing as green, yeah, it's their thing, creepy, exactly. That's quite nice synergistically, kind of has a story explanation, and it fits with their previous lore. So I like that if that's what they're going for. That's pretty cool. The one captain that came out of the pod had both blue and green eyes. So do these guys. These guys have green and blue as well. And what is this? Is this one? Oh, bro, I thought it was holding a fan. That's just a stasis crystal, right? Well, no, dark matter and darkness is different. That doesn't object against my point, Ed Griff. This is just a stasis crystal, right? Death fan. It looks like a fan, right? It's like it's a little shine. It's fanning itself. I think they traded their ether ingestion for dark matter ingestion. Ooh. They're covered in the dark matter plants now and have different eyes. Yeah. Yeah. And then they quick scope through there. Okay, this bit's quite fast, so let's slow it down. Anything interesting? Yeah, so there's definitely tons of Vex architecture as well. So it's a bit of everything, man. This planet's really brought together a lot of different kind of species, because presumably the Nine have not just invited humans, right? Presumably they've invited others as well. And if the Fallen are interested in the Giver and the Vex, well, what did they say during the stream? The Vex. It was like the Nine could do something that the Vex can't. What was that? Or was that the extent of it? They didn't specify? Okay. So there's just something that the Vex want to be able to do that the Nine can do. And so that's going to be why the Vex are here. Which is good. That's fun. Get stranded, nerd. And then this is more of the ball gameplay that we saw. Up he goes. Kaboom. And so this is presumably a new rocket launcher, chat. And my question to you is, do we think that that is exotic? If we had to guess. Glad to hear, Zara. Could be legendary. It's funny because this one looks more stylized to me than the other weapon. But as you just said, Cambonk, it could well just be a legendary destination weapon. It really could be. Frame looks like an old rocket from past expansions. Really? Okay. I mean, it seems to blow up in a pretty sort of normal looking way. So we get to the end of that then. We see a few things here. One is, just before it cuts to black, on the very edges, we see these redactions. We actually see those redactions on some of the other teasers that we've had as well. I believe this one up here says Chicago. And I believe another one of them says Kepler. So we've got the Kepler end. And if we're thinking in a kind of goofy terms here, the other end of the line, if it's where the train ends up going, could be Chicago. It could be that's where Lodi is from, potentially, right? Let's go through to that next bit of it, because this next bit is super weird. Chicago has trains. We're onto something, Olivia. We're onto something. So he's portrayed in the kind of jade crystal here, which is the same crystal that we saw the Gambit man portrayed in the chess cutscene. Now, my question to you, chat, is have we seen lots of other people portrayed in Jade in this way before? You're literally on a train in Chicago right now? 33? That's crazy. Like, have we seen people be, turn Jade like this? Only the Drifter during the chess cinematic. Okay. Interesting. And, oh, look. Yeah, in his glasses, the train is approaching. So he's going to get hit by it. So he's on the tracks right now, even though it doesn't look like he should be on the tracks, because it looks like he's holding like an old telephone. Like, this looks like an old telephone receiver to me. And it looks like he's just putting it down from his ear. So, like, why would he have that in a train tunnel? So that's weird. Kind of looks like the Witnesses and his pyramids. I agree, Wasts, except it's very green, right? Like, they're really going for this green effect with it all. And we'll see more of that in a moment here. So he's sort of, maybe what's happening is maybe Lodi is on Earth in Chicago. Maybe he's planning to end his own life. Maybe he's on the phone to somebody being like, I'm sorry, I have to go. And maybe he then gets hit by the train, but the train creates this kind of strand-looking dimensional rift that then pushes him. And so instead of just killing him, that is his path into Kepler. And that's why he ends up there. And then that's what we're seeing here, is we basically, this is effectively his arrival into Kepler. Effectively. Sort of thing. Something like that. Let's go to the end, because there's more to this as well. So we get to this bit, and then there's like multiple versions of him, and this is very timey-wimey, right? Like very, very timey-wimey. What position are his hands in there? And he's sort of in like in a suit. So it's like maybe he was at work when he got yonked by the train. And then there's this, again, very timey-wimey situation. There's some weird sort of stuff with this as well. Like, look at this weird sort of thing that's in his head here. That's kind of weird. And obviously the tree kind of structure at the top is a bit strange as well. It's very odd looking. He doesn't look particularly happy about it either. Is this his hair? His hair is on the left side. But then there's like it almost looks like plastic or bone structure there. It's very odd. I don't know what we're really seeing there. Unless that's just meant to be his hair in this kind of like melty way, but it looks harder to me. And then we go forward to this next scene, and he's really not having a good time. He's falling here through water, except it might not be water, we don't know. And then this, bro. Like, why are there so many Doritos here? Maybe he's edging? Oh, Security, no. Oh, God. Dude, this is you when you edge, and this is you when you goon, chat, you know? We've cracked the case. Yeah, there's so many Doritos. It's the collapse. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to take your word for it, chat. It is very cool because it doesn't look like the run-down version of Earth that we're used to. So maybe this is Chicago when it all went belly up, you know what I mean? But then my question would be, why were the Doritos here? Because in my understanding, if I remember what I have talked about in some of my other videos, like my whiteboard video I did on the story, the Doritos woke up because the Traveler woke up, and then they started traveling to the Traveler. But if the Traveler wasn't here yet at the time of the collapse, then the Doritos wouldn't have a reason to be here. Right? Or am I mistaken about that? I thought that was the order of operations. Oh, the collapse happened after we met the Traveler? Oh. I thought the collapse happened before, and then the Traveler was basically like, don't worry, I got you. Okay. So that actually lends credence to this being the collapse, because this Dorito army are here, and so this is like moments before being saved by the Traveler, and bro is from that time. So they've been telling us this whole time, right? They've been saying that they want to tell like an old story, and it seems like this is a perfect way to do that, by telling the story of someone that was there when it literally all began for humanity's new venture into guardianship. Hear me out, he is the collapse. Honestly, I back it. I fully back it, Olivia, because if he was representative of the collapse itself, then him being plucked onto Kepler and us having a story with him there could well be the Nine's way of saying you are like a physical manifestation of fate, and had that not happened with the Doritos, then you would not exist. Like, he would not exist at all, nor would he be on Kepler. And maybe that's kind of a direction they're going in. I mean, we could go further, we could cook in that direction further still, and say that maybe that's the reason we're seeing all of these, is because what he's struggling with here is the fact that he should have died that day, you know? Like, he should be gone, and yet there's all these sorts of versions of him temporally shattered and spread across time, and he's been ripped into all this potential for a future. At the same time as the collapse, or I don't know. I really don't know, but sort of something directionally going towards that. It's cool, man. It makes me want to read more Destiny lore. Like, we're going to be doing lore breakdown streams. I don't know if you've seen this, chat. Can I just pull something up for you guys real quick? You mind if I just whip something out? The battery died. That's actually very annoying that its battery dies like that. All right, is there a clip? Yeah, the tablet star. Is there a clip? Or is there something from the stream I can use to just show in the video, show the tablet? Let's see, I just need a clip of... do you have one to hand, Olivia? That would be super useful, thank you. I could just pull up this, I guess. Okay, yeah, I can use this. This is fine, chat. So this, chat, is my lore tablet, and we're going to be going through basically all the Destiny lore, pretty much, bit by bit, downloading it into our brains, viewing it afresh, annotating it, trying to understand it all, and we're going to be doing it in line with me doing all of the blind raids and all of the blind dungeons. So the Last Wish lore is first. That's what I'm currently working on right now, and there will be a lore breakdown stream and then a video coming very soon doing all of that stuff with the tablet so that you guys can follow along with all my notes. And the nice thing about what we're doing here is it's just making me even more kind of excited to get into that stuff. Like, I need to learn all this information so I can make sense of what the hell we're looking at here. Yeah, man. It's a cool trailer. Bro's got some pointy teeth in there. Wow. Check the security app. It's useful for diagnosing what uses the most power so you can do something about it. Okay, nice. Stream, I'm just gonna end the recording, so don't mind me. I'm just gonna do a quick ending of the recording. Stream is not ending. So that's gonna wrap up my breakdown of the trailer. It's pretty cool. There's a lot of stuff that I don't understand what I'm even looking at, but I'm excited. What can I say? So hopefully you've enjoyed it. And if you want to see more stuff like this from me, a bit of a fresh-faced Guardian, then drop me a subscribe and I'll see you next time. Okay? Bye for now. Alrighty. Let's do OBS. Will you be playing the new Right the 9 event? I will not, because I am, if it's Spire, then that means that it's like basically a spoiler. I need to get a bunch of other stuff done first. And I need a team as well. So there's like a few reasons why it would just be not ideal to do it today. Like blind contest Spire today before I've done even like the Lightfall campaign, I think would be a mistake. Do you guys disagree? I think that would be a mistake. I think I should just wait, and I should just do it in a like a few rotations time. Do Gordon Freeman guy's body directions match the symbols? I don't understand what you mean, Ant. Sorry. I mean, what I'm thinking, chat, is right now because I need to do the Shadowkeep campaign. So I was thinking we could do that now. Potentially. What do we think? Shadowkeep. Jade Man new character match directions of symbols. I don't really... In some images, his body appears horizontal. In others, it appears vertical. That feels likely to be a massive overcook. But I like how schizophrenic you're being. But I think it's probably an overcook. Bro is not well done. Bro is congratulations. Yeah, fair, Ant. I like the way you're thinking about it, though. It's good. It's good to be crazy, you know? It's definitely good to be crazy. I slept through the reveal. Thanks for catching me up. No worries, Duckslug. Thank you for the refreshed membership. Sorry I missed that before. Year of Prophecy is what they're calling the yearly roadmap for Edge of Fate and Renegades. Punch, just out of curiosity, why did you just say that? I'm just curious. Rain, thank you for the Prime. Like, I'm curious if there was a conversation that I was missing, or you were just telling me. Was the reveal good? I liked it. Someone was asking earlier. Okay, got it. Yeah, sometimes I'm like, it's hard for me to track if there's like multiple conversations happening in chat, and I'm just like accidentally interrupting somebody's convo, so I just wanted to check. Ba, ba, ba. Game loading. Game lodi. Ba 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 ba. You like my new Owala fidget? What do you mean fidget? What are you talking about? Have I done Vault of... No, Elysium, we've not done the Vault of Glass reprise. I've been playing with the lid every time I get a drink. Yeah. Yeah. I probably have been. You're probably right. I think it's also making me drink tons more water. Which is good. That is good. Yeah, it's good colors, right? I like the colors. Okay, chat. Where's Shadowkeep? What is this? Oh. Oh, yummy. Oh, yummy. Hell yeah. Yeah. Ooh, new symbols? Hmm. Hey, Azuri. Hey, Diacide. The temptation. The temptation. Soul, thank you for the 5. I'm really torn about the reveal. Are you concerned with the idea that Destiny could just become a bunch of collabs? How could a Star Wars expansion be so pivotal to the story? I love Destiny's world, and it feels like this expansion is stripping that. I'm not really concerned, personally, Soul. But I think... I mean, one thing that I think people are, like... I think people are pretty worried. Right? I think I've seen a fair few people pretty worried about the Star Wars stuff. And I think we should probably do a video on it. I want to simmer on it for a little longer as we go through stuff today, but I think like later today or tomorrow, I think a video about my thoughts on the Star Wars thing would probably be appropriate. Because it seems like a pretty hot topic. But yeah, I'm not personally too worried. Where do you see the description of Renegade's story? Top right on this. The future remains unclear. Dive into the criminal underworld and take down an evil empire. Venture into a lawless frontier and reveal deeper mysteries about a new Dredgen in Sol. It sounds cool. It sounds cool to me. Were people worried when they did a Fortnite collab with those cosmetics? Were people worried about that? I'm gonna eat some dates here. People were not worried, but it was just cosmetic stuff. See, this is the thing. I think people are worried that in this story, there's going to be Darth Vader. But there isn't. They're not going to do that. Darth Data. Hell yeah. I can't wait to meet Darth Data. Oh, I just want to be force choked? Damn, Hate, that's crazy. Yeah, exactly, yellow black. Says the same thing here. Deeper mysteries about a new dredging in Soul. So that seems to be the focus. What is this oof that you're oofing? Vault space is not changing in the Edge of Fate. We do have additional vault space and quality of life features planned for Renegades. That makes sense to me, to be honest. Because it sounds like Renegades is going to be when they're going to add housing. And it would make sense to have a bigger vault in your house. What other social features do you expect in Renegades chat? Housing is speculation, Speedwagon, just to be clear. That's speculation. Larger clan sizes would be cool. Ship combat? Ooh. What's SRL? Cereal? Oh, fair. Yeah, makes sense. The most beloved mode in existence. Really? It was that popular, Illusion? Okay. Interesting. It was not popular. Oh. Are we lying, chat? It's missed. Okay. Hmm. Rose tinted glasses for sure. Okay. Is it kind of like how a lot of us want mech combat, like as a fun thing to do, but none of us are going to be spending 50 hours playing the mech mode on Friday? We'll put like an hour in, maybe a couple of hours, but like, when it's not our new main. You know what I mean? It's like that kind of, okay, got you. Fair. It's PvP without being PvP. That's so true. Interesting. It was part of the Dawning? What is the Dawning? Hmm. People are mad? Really, de facto? What are they mad about? I thought the reveal today was pretty cool. Are people actually angry? That's interesting. So some people weren't wowed, some people hate Star Wars, and some people are just depressed, and so they project that onto the game. Is that right? Mickey Mouse Ghost would be crazy. The main highlight was that you'll be able to turn into a ball and do puzzles. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair criticism. But Armor 3.0, like, those sorts of things are going to make the game very different, and I suspect that they're sort of like riding on that. Chat, I have a complete topic change I want to ask real quick. When we do, very soon, when we do the Shadowkeep story, okay, First of all, where am I doing it? Is it this blue one? Yeah, top right is one of these. The red shield, this. Mysterious disturbance. Okay. Oh, you can't do it on Legend? You get the portal concept now? Yeah, there you go. There's no legendary. Okay. Okay. Can I go in under light? Will that make any difference? It won't make a difference? Damn. Small, loud majority always say volatile things. People say they care about content vaulting, but when did you play Red War campaign when it was in the game? Yeah, fair. Chat, is there anything I can do to make this more interesting? Like... Oops. Just run blue gear. Shadowkeep is just bad. Well, I'm going to engage with it on its own terms, Gordthrow, and I'm going to try and find the fun in it. You know what I mean? There's no point me going into it being like, this is going to suck, I'm just going to speedrun it. I might as well try and enjoy it, you know? Blue gear won't matter. The only thing you'll do is make it more boring. Okay. Maybe I should just, like, do some build crafting before then and just make some, like... Oh my god, look at that. Look at the 2 Resil, 2 Recurve. Let's go, dude. Oh. Wait, these seem pretty good. Oh wait, these are the ones that I use. That's why they seem good. Also, pretty sure I just deleted a powerful. Pog. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, shall I just do like some build crafting before we start and just run a goofy build? Only use my grippers. Just take off all my other armor. Grippers only. Go to the right of the 9 public area for free loot. Wait, there's free loot there? Oh, I should totally do that then. Hell yeah. I'm assuming that's in here. Right of the 9. Launch. Just a social hub? Okay, cool. Faster time to ADS on a shotgun. Amazing. Goodbye. What does threat detector do? Increase reload speed when enemies are close. Breaking an enemy's shield makes them more vulnerable to kinetic damage. Let's just scrap that as well. Trappic, don't you dare joke with me. Don't you dare. Now I have to stop what I'm doing. It interrupts everything. We're not joking about these things. We don't do it. Because you do it and it's like hee hee ha ha. And then some other guy starts doing it every single time. And then it makes me take 10 hours to do 15 minutes of vault cleaning. We do not joke about these things, okay? We do not. This is the one thing I refuse comedy about. I refuse it. I'm gonna get rid of that. While it's equipped, taking damage increases handling. Lawasts, thank you for the prime. Dealing unique elemental damage grants this weapon a stacking damage bonus. Hell no. Goodbye. I think we said that was okay, sniper. I didn't really use the Sojourner. I'm just gonna vault it for now. The Aberrant was fine. I'm not gonna delete it for the time being. Yeah, okay. I don't think I need to scrap any of those. Just a little fun. Yeah, I got you, Trappic. Don't worry about it. We got a Crimmel. This is my only Crimmel. Generate class ability. Meh. I think I just delete this Crimmel. Do we agree, chat? We get rid of the Criminal? I don't feel like it's a good roll. Yeah, it sort of feels like it's a bit mid for both. Okay. So, where am I going in here to get the loot? Is it that? Accept a gift. Don't jump above where you spawned. Oh, is that a cutscene, that red thing? Yoink. Made in good faith to the Guardians who participate in their right. So do I just get all of these? Or can I only pick one? You can grab it all? Oh, okay. Well. Bingus, bungus, bingus. I don't really know what I'm redeeming here. Should I be doing this? Probably not. Ah. Ah. Balls. Okay. So... Star Kitty. What are we talking about? Star Kitty. Left side of the platform. Oh! Bingus. Oh. We have a new Bingus. Okay, so... 12, 12, 12 is... So this is basically just all infusion fodder for me. Right? Yeah, 12, 12, 12, really high int. It's just infusion fodder. Well, that's nice to just get me up to a nice tasty 2020 on everything. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's see if this is a better Aeon Soul. Dim. It's 9 armor from way back. Okay. Cool. Aeon. Oh, I might not have had that. Potentially. That might be something I didn't have. Let's see. I just refreshed Dim. Yeah, I don't think I had it. Cool. Okay, nice. Huh. Cool. Okay, so let's just... Oops. Let's yeet that. And then let's just see with these. Wilder Flight. And Liminal Vigil. Okay, let's read through these one by one. So, Headstone to the pain. Taking damage increases handling. I feel like I probably don't want that. So I think that's probably a scrap. Liminal 6 out of 10. Yeah, I think to the pain on that is kind of meh. So we're looking for 9 out of 10s, okay, chat? That's the goal. We're looking for 9 out of 10s. Like, weapons that are pretty freaking worth keeping. So it's a scout rifle with Lone Wolf. Damaging rank and file competence increases damage against more powerful ones. That feels like an insta-scrap. It's not a 9 out of 10. Wildflight Adept has Demolitionist and Lead from Gold. Demolitionist kills with this weapon generate grenade energy. Activating your grenade ability reloads this weapon. Picking up heavy ammo also grants ammo to this weapon. This feels like it's probably like a 7 out of 10. Is that accurate? What about this one? Oh, hold on. Does this other one have... So this one doesn't have disorienting. This one does have disorienting. Final blows with the weapon increase the size of its detonations. And it has bait and switch. Why do you want slide shot with disorienting, Ruthless? Can you explain that for me? I just went to the Des, the right of the 9 spawn head. Slide shot insta reloads for blinding spam. Okay. Yeah, bait and switch is like for spamming. Whereas this is for disorienting. So this is just not a synergistic role. So yes, it has bait and switch, but I think it's still a scrap actually, to be honest. It can go. I'll get more. It's fine. I'm trying to not be precious. If it's not a 9 out of 10, it goes. Rapidly landing precision hits will return 1 round. Rounds at the end of the mag deal more damage. Ooh, no. Ooh, can you help me understand why? Do we hate triple tap? Or do we hate high impact reserves? Or both? We hate high impact? Okay. I guess it's got a mag of 55. So that's only active at the end. So that's kind of trash. Yeah. Okay. This is good. This is good. I'm learning. PvP roll. Maybe? Yeah. I can see it. But I'm still going to toss it. Chain of command. This is 2020. Okay, yeah. Increased damage from final blows with grenades. Using your grenade ability partially refills the magazine. Kills with weapon regenerate grenade energy. It can be re-pulled. Okay, I'm just going to infuse it then. Bingus. Did I enjoy the reveal? Yeah, I did. I did. There's some things in there that I think people are like a little stressed about, like the Star Wars stuff, but I still enjoyed it. What about you, man? Did you like what you saw? Oh, also there's a cat now. Jade Worm. Okay. Depends on how they do Star Wars. I hope it's just inspired by and the licensing is just to protect copyright. That's what I think it's going to be, Stone. That's my assumption, at least, right now. Ooh, there's one more machine gun to potentially get rid of. Improves accuracy and stability while holding down the trigger. Weapon final blows grant bonus damage. I think that's just an instant scrap, to be honest. Yeah, I was using it in Iron Banner and it felt like it kind of sucked ass. To me. I wasn't really liking it. The accuracy was kind of trash. Okay. So, you guys wanted me to watch the cutscene, but I actually don't want to because I want to watch that when I get to it. And I'm not there yet. So I'm going to just avoid that for the time being. Okay? Oh. Cool. You can attune to stuff. Nice. Yeah, when I get there... Non-spoiler, you are there? No, I'm not. I'm just not. You've pretty much already seen it when you watched the reveal. I didn't watch it in the reveal. I turned my head away. Wish we saw more about what we're doing on this new location. Seemed like lots of new ways to get awesome loot and create awesome builds, but didn't get what we were gearing up for. Yeah, I think that was them, like, trying not to spoil the raid. But I agree. I agree. It meant that it was a little bit like, you can get stuff, but why would you bother? Kind of vibe, right? Stop standing on cat. It's okay. I'm a cat as well, so it's fine. The cat's purring. It's happy. Just try with my cat. Is your cat purring? Police are now here. Yep. Cat. Hey.
Your battles paint a portrait.
A grim arbiter of those who would participate in their trials. The emissary speaks for the 9. Oh, do I just get these shaders now? Oh, acquired by earning the right of the 9 title. I see. There's just like random bounties and stuff. Okay. Cool. Well, I think we're done here now, chat. Which means build crafting time. Build crafting time. That's what it means, chat. So I think I'm going to try and create a new build. Well. Actually, we could change character for the first time. We could do that. Now, my question is, should I change character on this? Or should I change character on a different campaign? Because I want to level some other characters up. Oh, campaign progress is not shared. Ah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, chat, we can get to 2020 no matter what character we're on just by coming to this bench. So, like, the getting to 2020 thing is not... That's not a concern. It's more just about, like, learning the characters. But I'm wondering if I should... What's it called? Brain fart. I'm wondering if it would be better to do it now or to do that another time. I don't have prismatic or extra subclasses, right? Correct. Do I get those from doing Shadowkeep? Like, is that where they get unlocked? No. Does even some of it get unlocked during Shadowkeep? Because if it does, then I need that for my Warlock. I still have disgusting blink on, bro. It's right at the 9, Retro. Okay. Shadowkeep was a shorter expansion that did not bring new subclass. Got it. I'm trying to decide. Would it be more... Would it be, like... Basically, if Shadowkeep is less interesting, then... If it's less interesting... then it might be a good opportunity to use a different character. But I also could just use it as an opportunity to, like, try and build a silly build. How far are you into Shadowkeep on Warlock? I haven't started. If you want to do Garden and Pit on your Warlock, you'll need to do Shadowkeep with it. Is that true? Oh. Does that go for all the dungeons and stuff, chat? All the raids as well? Yeah? Oh, lordy above. Okay. It's locked if you've not played part of the campaign. Right. Okay, looks like we're playing Warlock. So, at the time of Shadowkeep, Prismatic wasn't a thing. So we're going to switch off Prismatic. I haven't made an arc build yet. Like, I've done very little arcing. I don't have this unlocked. Oh no, I just got it on already, I guess. Maybe, yeah. Should we try and make an arc build? Okay. I'm gonna spend like some minutes build crafting. And then you guys can rate my build, alright? But let me cook first. Yeah? Let me cook first. I'm just gonna read my collections and see what exotics could be fun. Because I don't know half of the things that I have available to me. So, let's see. Nova Bomb kills grants super. Arc ability or jolt final blows restore ability energy. Okay, could do crown. Marks priority targets and buffs ability regen. Weapon final blows boost grenade damage. Rift grants damage reduction. Grants rift energy when critically wounded. Void kills. Ability energy for you and allies on Supercast. Improved blink. That could have been useful yesterday. Powered melee kills create a burst of energy. Improved ionic traces. Chat, what is an ionic trace? Oh, go to details for a better explanation. Ionic traces you create move faster and grant you additional ability energy. That's an arc pickup. Ah. Nearby allies also gain ability energy when you collect an ionic trace. Is it kind of like the little, like, I don't know what they're called, the little singe thingies on Solar? You know the little fiery little blobs? It's like those? Okay. Okay, so ionic traces you create move faster and grant you ability energy. They seek you out. Okay. So Crown and Fallen are options. While you have an arc ability equipped, arc ability or jolt final blows increase the recharge rate of your abilities. And extend the duration of Storm Trance. What is Storm Trance? Is that a super? Oh, that's the only... Wait. Oh, I don't have Storm Trance. Oh, no, I've selected Storm Trance. Okay. Chain arc lightning from your hands to electrify enemies with devastating streams of arc light that intensify over time. Casting Storm Trance creates a jolting shockwave underneath you. Okay. Exotic. Restorative turret. Solar grenades burn longer. Melee restores health. Improved weapons ready speed. What does Aeon Soul do? Stunning a champion. Rapid precision hits. Reload speed. Orb power. That seems kind of boring. Melee kills increase melee damage. Gain an additional melee charge. Improve charging. Low-key, I'm tempted to just punch everything to death. Punching Warlock build. Consuming your arc grenade grants an arc soul and amplifies you. Aiming in midair holds you in place. Precision final blows with kinetic. Buffs sprint. Healing and empowering rifts. Rifts. More rift stuff. Gain super energy for kills and assists inside well. Rift periodically releases an arc shockwave. Extra fusion grenade. Weapon kills in Rift extend the Rift's duration. That's a very bad... Maybe I shouldn't be going off these little, like, tooltips because... Like, this says weapon kills in a Rift extend the Rift's duration. And then you go into it and it's like, hold on, it does a million different things to that. Those tooltips suck hard, that's why I exist. Yeah, I understand now, Star. This is so different. Like, hilariously different. Like, I'm sure some of them are similar. Like, gain super energy for kills and assists inside your well. Kills and assists you make while standing in your well return super. Like, valid. But some of them are bad. Damaging targets with Chaos Reach extends its duration. Collecting Ionic Traces grants you energy for Chaos Reach, so you get super energy. Sprinting while near maxed bolt charge will grant stacks over time. Okay. Solipsism. Oh, these are the ones that I've got. I've got several rolls on. So... Chat, if I was gonna make a melee build, would that be a really, really bad idea? As in, would it be not fun to attempt to do that? It would be fun. I want to just try. So, like, this gives me an extra melee charge. Powered melee blows spawn an orb. So, let's see. Let's see. Melee. Healing Rift, Burst Glide. Well, amplified. Bull Lightning releases additional lightning strikes. Extended range melee that jolts your target and chains lightning. I probably want the one that has the shorter cooldown. I think I'm going to go chain lightning. Then grenade. There's so many choices. So many. Claws. Yo, chat, I've got the OP claws. I'm gonna be unstoppable with these. Dude, this synergy here is crazy. This is unreal power in these claws right here. Unstoppable. Alright, we will be pulling from collections. You need to delete it, it's too strong. Year 1 exotics, true meta, exactly. Exactly. I'm glad we're on the same page. Alright, so I've got my grippers. Got my grippers. Then let's keep looking at these. Oh my god, there's so many, bro. Oh, Destiny build crafting has so much reading. I should totally run year 1 gear for Shadowkeep, the ultimate meta. While sprinting, you have greatly increased resil. While critically wounded, taking damage emits a burst of arc energy. While you're amplified, your arc special create a blinding explosion. More resistant to damage when surrounded. Sliding over ammo bricks reloads your equipped weapon and grants you a small amount of bolt charge. My grenades jolt targets. Let's just whack that on temporarily for now. Defeating a jolted target or defeating a target with bolt charge creates an ionic trace. Let's just whack that on for now, just so I can keep reading. Arc weapon final blows have a chance to create an ionic trace. Ooh, so if I use arc weapons, then it's Mickey. Okay. Melee hits increase your equipped weapon's reload speed. While amplified, the effects are increased and you gain increased stacks of bolt charge from all sources. Okay. How do I unlock these extra fragment sockets, chat? Check the aspects first. Okay, we can do that. Oh, do I get them by unlock... If I put these on, does it give me... It depends on aspects, how many you have. Okay. Okay. Ionic Sentry. Oh, look, yeah. If you have no aspects, then it doesn't even give you... You can't even slot any. So these have their own number of slots. That's got 2 slots, that has 2 slots, that has 2 slots, boom, that has 2 slots. Yeah. Hey, Frosty, welcome. Okay, so an electric eel. Cast your rift to create an arc soul that fires at targets in front of you. Allies can pass through your rift to get an arc soul. Your rift charges faster when allies are near. Well, I'm not going to be running with allies. While amplified, your arc souls are supercharged and gain increased fire rate. Okay. While sliding, activate your charged melee to blink forward, calling down lightning strikes that jolt targets as you rematerialize. That sounds fun. That sounds really fun. While sliding, activate your charged melee ability to blink forward, calling down lightning strikes that jolt targets as you rematerialize. Targets hit by your lightning strikes grant you stacks of bolt charge. Defeating targets with arc abilities or defeating jolted or blinding targets creates a trace. Collecting a trace makes you amplified. I don't think I need that because I think I can get that from fragments. Ionic Sentry. Defeat targets with kinetic or arc weapons or arc abilities to charge up an arc turret that periodically chains lightning between nearby targets, granting a stack of bolt charge. Q press to deploy. So I have to consume my grenade to do this? Is that right, chat? Deploy the Ionic Sentry, blinding nearby targets on initial impact. It replaces the grenade. Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm sort of torn, actually, chat. I know I want this, but I don't know out of these other three, which would you guys recommend? Do you have a strong preference? Eel, Mind, or Sentry? For my melee build. Okay, seeing a lot of sentries. Yeah, let's do sentry. I guess that sentry gives me the Bro, am I dumb? Thank you. Sentry gives me a stack of bolt charge with each hit, which is pretty big. Okay, so now... So I get... Charge up an arc turret that periodically chains lightning between targets. Granting a stack of bolt charge, and this jolts targets. Okay. So... Those are blinded targets. Taking melee damage briefly increases your outgoing melee damage. Ooh. I might not need this, but we're going to put it on anyway, just temporarily. So this is the other melee one. Melee hits increase your equipped weapon's reload speed and stabil for a short duration. While amplified, the effects are increased and you gain increased stacks of bolt charge from all sources. So that one is essential. This one we could swap out. So actually let me, just so I can remember what I'm doing here, let's put them the other way around. So frequency there. We might not need this feedback one. Then... Am I going to be getting amplified, chat? I don't know how to get amplified. A ton? Just running will do it? Okay. Okay. Defeating a jolted target or a target with bolt charge creates an ionic trace. So I think I want that for the traces, right? Multi-kills give it? Okay. I think I want this for the traces. And then... Well, this is defeating a target with bolt charge creates a trace. This is collecting a trace grants me bolt charge. So honestly, those could be like a little feedback loop. But let's see what else there might be. Class ability regen. Melee regens. Your grenades have extended duration. Rapidly defeating targets while your amplifier creates an orb. Your grenades jolt targets. Well amplified, your arc special is blinding. I think I quite like this combination. I think I'm going to go with this for the time being. Yeah, let's do that. And then let's... So, mentally, I need to remember my melee increases my weapons reload and stabil. Let's go, Olivia. Melee damage increases my outgoing. That I could get rid of that. I could. Defeating a jolted target creates it. So okay, so I need to jolt to make traces. No, I need to kill jolted with bolt charge. And I need to use arc weapons to give me traces. Okay. So, in the scenario where I'm not getting traces, enough traces, from defeating a target with bolt charge, is there another way I could create more traces? That would mean that my grenade jolts. Electrostatic mind up here. Defeating targets with arc abilities or defeating jolted or blinding targets creates a trace. Okay, so if I need more stuff jolted, well, critically wounded, taking damage, no. About this page. Finishers make you amplified. I think I want that. So I think I want melee makes my weapon reload speed go up. My grenade jolts. Defeating joltids makes traces. And eating traces gives bolt charge. And then the loop should sort of go around in a circle loosely from there. So if I'm doing that, then in this... Oh, that makes a blinding burst. Let me just find all the arc things here. That's champion based. Defeating exhausted targets with weapons that match your super energy grants super energy. That's pretty cool. I mean, let's reset the tree here. I think this first column doesn't matter. This is all other stuff, right? This is all like barrier champion stuff, I think. So when you're amplified, you have bolt charge, arc weapons gain increased handling. Then... Trace rifle final blows heal you. I didn't even know that was there, dude. I didn't even spot it. Well, this is kind of useless. This column. I just have to spend a point somewhere random here, I guess. I'm going to be surrounded a lot, so that could work. If I'm using a glaive. Yeah, definitely want that. That blinds. That makes an elemental pickup that matches my equipped super. So that would probably give me a trace, right, chat? I'm assuming? Yeah? Okay. Pog. Rapid final blows with non-exotic rocket launchers refund ammo. Defeating powerful combatants with your finisher. Spawn special. When you gain max bolt charge, you also become amplified. Yeah. Rapid glaive melee final blows grant special ammo. And then stunning a champion grants max access bolt charge, triggering an arc bolt that heals you. Well, there aren't champions in the campaign, right? So I think we can ignore that. Increased super damage? Yeah, why not? And I guess we could just whack this on. Just get more heavy ammo. I feel like that works. So... Defib Blast has a second half. Triggers an arc bolt that heals you and jolts combatants that it damages. But when does that trigger? I could take this off. But I just don't know what's going to trigger the arc bolt there. Bolt charge does? Oh, okay. Oh, that sounds pretty good then. Or if it's only when I stun a champion, it's useless. But if it's whenever Bolt Charge procs, then it's amazing. Do we know which it is? It's not only on champions? Okay. I think I remember Bog talking about this. I think you're right. I think it's not only champions. I think it's just like worded really badly. I think. But I could be wrong. Okay. So now I need to look at what I've got. And I need to I need to find things that do arc things. Let's see what I've got. I've got Delicate Tomb, Prosecutor. I've got the Trinity Ghoul, Cloud Strike, Queenie, Cold Heart. I'd quite like to use something I've not used before, so I don't think I want to use like Queenie. I think that would be boring. Let's see. Where is... Ooh, that's a glaive. Nezarek's Whisper. Increases projectile velocity, increases reload speed. Using this weapon to break the shield of a combatant will grant you an overshield. Final blows while near multiple combatants or near nightmares restores health. Okay, well that's a glaive. I don't think I've got many glaives, so... Wait, really, Posed? He's finding secrets already, chat. He's already doing it. Cold Heart. Generates ionic traces while in its high damage state. That generates traces. Cold Fusion. This weapon shoots a steady cold fusion powered arc laser, dealing more damage the longer it remains on a target. But am I going to be tracing if I'm meleeing? Maybe? I don't know. You would take a weapon with Pugilist? I don't know what that means. Is that a perk? You'll get plenty of traces from abilities? Okay. What else have we got here? The Prospector. Pugilist is a perk? Okay. Grenades spawn cluster bombs upon detonation. Defeating targets creates arc explosions. Okay, so Prospector could be an option. Grand Overture could be an option. But again, it's not really... Like, what would a melee... Maybe a sword? An arc sword? Sword final blows boost movement speed and damage. Sword ammo granted for every other powered sword kill. While sprinting with full energy to launch a heavy blink attack. Oh. That sounds kind of fun. Monte Carlo, you guys are saying? Okay, let's remember World Line 0. Ooh, Wardcliff? I haven't used this yet. Grants bolt charge to all nearby allies for every other rocket that it fires? Huh. Okay, Wardcliff is an option. You guys are saying Monte Carlo. Do I have that? Monte Carlo. Gains increased damage from melee kills and kills with the weapon. Melee kills grant ammo for the weapon. Big. That's big. Increase the bill. Knocks back targets. Oh, this could be big. And then dealing damage with this weapon reduces your melee cooldown and grants a chance to fully charge your melee ability with each kill. Chat. What is this sound that I'm hearing? What is that? Something keeps going beep beep beep. Bro, what is it? Okay. Bro. Oh, it's the text chat? Oh. Gotcha. Okay, so Montacle Carlington. Where is it? Montacle Carlington. Do I have it? Monte Carlo. I do. Beautiful. Monte Carlo. Then that means I could run that purple glaive. Where was it? This boy. No catty chat. This could be the build, potentially. So I can eager edge around. And then melee and then melee. Do I have any other glaives, I guess is the question. I do have another one. Electrolytes, before you buy it, you should look at the Steam bundle for Destiny. There might be a bundle that's cheaper. You should just double check it. Let's see. Blocking damage with my shield increases movement speed. Rapidly defeating targets triggers health regeneration. And I exhaust targets. Okay. Well, this one's arc. So low-key, I feel like I should go with the arc one. Yeah. Let's go with the arc one. Oh, wait. Does this have a red border for me to extract? Or does that mean I've already done it? No, that's weapon level. Okay. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then we'll just go Eager Edge. Sword. Unless I've got anything particularly spicy and arc in my dim. We'll run a hullabaloo. I don't think there's anything essential. Yeah. I don't think there's anything essential. So... I'm set. I'm ready. Chat, I already said, I'm not doing the cutscene. It's a spoiler. I'm not there yet. It's a spoiler! Okay. So... What was this? Was this just trash fodder? When its reserve is empty, it refills from reserve based on the number of hits. Final blows with the weapon grant bonus damage. I don't feel like that's too bad. But I feel like it's still probably upgrade fodder, right? Is it a 9 out of 10? Probably not. It's probably not a 9 out of 10. And it's gone. Oh, I just scrapped the one that I... in the wrong slot. Okay, well, we're scrapping this one as well now. What's done is done. Can't turn that one back. Alright, chat. Let's go to orbit so people stop telling me to watch the cutscene. Actually... do I want to check... Ah, I do need to turn in some engrams. Renegade announcement makes you worried for marathon? Why? Ooh, I'm just gonna put some rice on chat, okay? We're back. Holy moly, that's a big sword. Hell yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Ready and waiting.
She said she wanted to express herself, so...
Archives finder. What cipher is this?
What cipher is this? It's a Be Thy cipher, that's what it is. Alright, let's see, what was this? Rapidly landing precision hits returns 1 round to the mag. Hitting 3 targets increases damage. Eh. Me. Defeating a target spreads scorch to those nearby. The holster weapon is automatically reloaded. That's not good, right, chat? Both of these rolls should just go. Yeah. The legato and the coiffura. Yeah, alright. Good. Thank you. Sharded. Okay, so that's good. I wanted to do that. Oh, I've got bingles from him. More! Get away from me, scout rifle. What is heating up? Final blows increase accuracy. Goodbye. Goodbye. I need to grab my bright dust stuff.
Eververse deals in all manner of
Well,
goods.
oh, contacting servers. That's not good. Chat, should I be saving up? Should I be saving up and not buying shaders and stuff right now so that I can have enough for the seasonal event thing? You know what I'm talking about?
Bad address. That tower's empty.
Shaders are worth still? Okay. I know I can afford them, but it's just that it's 6k for a set. And I have 12k, so I'm just trying to like... I'm just being careful, you know?
Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Be brave.
Be brave. You think the new trailer's a letdown? I liked it. Chat, are you guys getting contacting servers or is that just me? Oh, I actually probably have Pathfinders to redeem from yesterday. Thank you for reminding me. How do I get there? This. 1? You're kidding me. I only got progress on... Oh, it's because weekly reset happened. Damn. I forgot to redeem it yesterday. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Oh well. You think it's just general instability? GTA 6 doesn't feel like a parody like the GTAs. I think the game will be fine. I wouldn't worry about that. This is what I think we're gonna do, chat. I'm gonna go slow for like we're gonna yap for a few minutes. I'm just gonna wait for my rice to be done cooking. Then I'm gonna eat my rice. And then we're gonna cook the campaign. How was the reveal? I liked it, Astroba. There's a few people that have questions about various things, but I liked it. It definitely has, there's some things like that have questions remaining, you know? You know nothing about this game. The last time you played, since the last time you played, but you wanted to get into it. It's a lot of fun. I mean, Astro, what kind of games are you? What's your bread and butter? Because I think we're going into quite an interesting period of Destiny. I think it might be quite a good time to get back into it. Is like the sense that I've currently got. It feels like we're approaching some like refreshes of certain things, which would be good to like be a part of from the beginning. It's definitely in your wheelhouse. You were really big into the original campaign, but they removed it, and it's been hard for you to understand what's going on. That's so fair. That is so fair. I am basically experiencing the same thing right now. But that's why I'm going back and I'm about to play the oldest campaign in the game, which is Shadowkeep, which came out in... Oh. Came out when, chat? Shadowkeep? It's like 20... What? 19? Yeah. You think that's what you were just looking at? Nice. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan for what we're about to do. It's unfortunately the oldest campaign in the game. The rest is all Sunset. Sunset Boulevard. You got into D2 with Shadowkeep. Hell yeah, Rose. There's going to be some nostalgia for you, for sure. Oh. Bro, let me back up. Let me back up. How do I actually get back up there? Ah, stairs. You don't know people that play? Yeah, it's definitely a one where you need to find people to play with for sure. You should put backseat / spoilers equals ban before you say build crafting IMO. Hear me out. If they don't read, the order is not going to matter anyway. What do you think, Olivia? Feel free to disagree. But, yeah. Am I wearing the Fortnite collab ornaments? I think so. So they don't even get a chance. Yeah, sure. You can do that. Have I pre-ordered? Not yet. I don't really pre-order games, to be honest. It's not something I really do. Like, just as a general thing. So, I'll probably consider it with this because the, getting that gun, getting the No Land Beyond gun looks pretty interesting to me.
Expressions, well.
That looks like that might be a fun thing to play around with, but I don't think I need to stress about that, you know what I mean? New Land Beyond is kind of weird with how it works, really. What the hell? Let's go. Can I just... Huh? Oh. I see. I see. Very cheeky. Very, very cheeky. What in the hell? Can you play D2 solo, or do you have to be with people? You can play it solo, but I wouldn't recommend it solo. It is just objectively more fun with other people. But you can absolutely get away with playing it solo. There's just certain activities in the game that you'll then need to team up with people for. Specifically the raids. But there's like 500 plus hours of content easy that you can do solo without any issues. You can do all the dungeons solo. You can do all the campaigns solo. There's one mission that I know of that you can't do solo. Just one. And maybe that you could solo. Maybe. I'm thinking of Excision Chat. But you could probably solo that. If you had it on normal difficulty. Yeah, and there's actually more solo stuff coming in the next expansion, so you can't do Excision. I convinced you to get into it. I hope you like it. There's a lot riding on this now. Oh, spooky. Am I out of... Oh, I don't have the glimmer. I do not have money. I have no money. You can do it solo on Grandmaster.
Fight,
okay.
Guardian. What do you need?
Do you need... Is there anything worth focusing here, chat? Probably not, right? I never hear anyone talking about any of these guns. Maybe Joxers I've heard people mention a few times, but the rest I've never heard people's... Yeah. Whatever.
I'd be right there with you.
I'd be right there with you. Alright. I'm gonna go pick up my clan engrams. Because presumably math class have a bunch of engrams. Even if you do want to focus something, it's optimal to reset a few more times to get more perks. Oh, good point. Good point. Is Iron Banner still on? I assume it's gone. All right.
See you soon.
Let's do the armor first. Armor's usually a bit easier. Yep. Well, that's... No. No. Alright. Suspectum, I think, is just an insta-delete. Well, reduce charge time. Sustained damage. Goodbye. Valeda with Withering. I think people said we don't like Slick Draw. It can go. This thing kills generate grenade energy. Sustained kinetic damage to a target emits a shockwave that damages a nearby target. Yeah, that can go.
Clan is just a family you choose to join.
Probably shouldn't be doing this because I'm glimmer poor.
The view up here is pretty good too, I guess.
I'm also lazy.
If you like concrete.
Yummy. Yummy. Okay.
Did you need something?
My core is busting over here.
What can you teach me?
Can't teach you nothing. Nothing about anything.
Be well.
Wow, I didn't realize the city was so built up down there. Huh. Damn. Cool. How to fire into Shadow Keep, are you? I haven't started yet.
Let us speak.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm being followed by Darth Vader. Wait. What is happening here? Give me that high five, buddy. Hell yeah. Trying to go on these lights. Yeah. Perfect. No. Yes. Yes. Yeah, as soon as my rice is done, chat, we'll start the campaign. No, we're about to do it, Zappa. We haven't started yet. Sorry about the wait, chat. Hello again. DM'd you some high quality images on Discord. Can you send them to Olivia, Hex Cody? My DMs on Discord are like broken. There's just too many of them. I have so many. Yeah, chat. I'm gonna eat and then we'll play. Okay? No, we haven't started, Juice. To Olivia. Hex Cody. Look at them all climbing up there. Look at the guy that's MrRoflWaffles by Ikora. It's like I'm an NPC, dude. Dude, this is the ultimate bait. Do the high five over the edge, and then they'll try to get to the edge, and they'll fall off. Perfect bait. Hi, stream. Hi, JS. You caught me eating my food, JS. Thank you, Olivia. What am I eating? Chicken and rice. Oh, you know what, Hex? It came through after all. I basically have just like a million unread DMs, but it is there after all. De-warped, recreated, transcribed from the new collector's edition. Is that... Wow, you've done well here, Hex. Well done. Wow. I'm really impressed, dude. Where were the... Where was that? Is that picture from? Is that a promotional picture, or is that from the stream, or... Because I thought the stream was like... Oh, it's from the website. Ah. You know what I'm going to try and do here? I don't know if this is going to work. But this is something we discovered on stream the other day. Oh my god, why is it doing this? Oh my god. Wait for it. There we go. Something we discovered on stream the other day is that Edge has a built-in page reader. I'm gonna see if Edge can read this to me while I eat. Let me see. Page reader. Where's it gone? We did, it was Edge, right, chat? Or was it a different browser? Was I thinking of a different browser? It was on edge. Okay. Press F9. Why is it not coming up for me? That's a shame. Only when the page has main readable content area. Oh. Okay, what if... Hex, could you send me the text on you way ahead of me? Thank you, ma'am. Let's try this. Is this gonna work? I have a plan. I'm not hearing anything.
Mr. Euro, it is my great pleasure to formally welcome you to the Mr. Euro.
Bro.
It is my great pleasure to formally welcome you to the Department of External Observations.
Big.
I enjoyed our conversation after your presentation at the Linguistic Society of America last year, and I believe your expertise in analyzing and integrating novel languages will be of great use to our work here at the department. The world is changing around us every moment, but there is a great, mysterious shape on the horizon whose shadow has only just begun to draw closer. I believe that with your help, we will be well positioned to perceive it. Welcome aboard, Mr. Euro. I look forward to what you will achieve. William Moffat, Director, Department of External Observations.
You want it in a different voice? Negative? Why? I thought that was fine. There was nothing wrong with that voice. You believe Euro will become the first speaker? Ooh, that's a cool idea. The OG Traveler Tamer. One more time.
Mr. Euro, it is my great pleasure to formally welcome you to the Department of External Observations. I enjoyed our conversation after your presentation at the Linguistic Society of America last year, and I believe your expertise in analyzing and integrating novel languages will be of great use to our work here at the department. The world is changing around us every moment, but there is a great, mysterious shape on the horizon whose shadow has only just begun to draw closer. I believe that with your help, we will be well positioned to perceive it. Welcome aboard, Mr. Euro. I look forward to what you will achieve. William Moffat, Director, Department of External Observations.
It should say receive it. This. Yeah. Okay. I mean, this ties in with what I was saying in my yay, thank you for the prime, man. This ties in with what I was saying about when we were watching the video what if this ends up basically like showing us a timeline where his fate was not to become the Speaker and for the Traveler to not save us, basically. And we're going to see like nightmare versions of that world where the Traveler never saved us from the collapse. I feel like that could be where they're going with it. And we're going to see the splintered fates. And he's the linchpin. He's the linchpin that brings us back to R1 kind of thing. Be pretty cool. Dude, the hula hoops are so funny. When does the Traveler arrive? What year? (2014) Okay. Does that mean the collapse is in 2014, or is that not like, is that hard to say, or? So the collapse happens when the Traveler's there, or does the Traveler leave? I can't remember. When it's there? Okay. Yeah, I need to freshen up on that lore, man. So, being as brief as possible, Traveler arrives, Golden Age, enemy ships arrive, collapse, enemy ships leave, Guardians. Is that the right order of events, or how do I need to reorder those to make that correct? That's it? Cool. Okay. So, after the collapse is the Dark Age? Okay. Nearly there, chat. Thank you, Gilly. Done. All right. I'm going to put my bowl in the other room, and then we're going to shadow keep, chat. Okay. How do I go to orbit? How do I do it? I'm trying to... I was trying to make a dramatic exit. Just trying to make an epic exit, dude. Oh. Right. Right. YouTube gang, we are going to do a fresh YouTube stream. You don't need to move. I'm just letting you know that it's going to redirect you to a fresh YouTube stream so that I can keep the Shadow Keep in one place and the Edge of Fate in another. You just convinced your friend to get the Light and Dark Saga bundle? Nice, Cam! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. So the way it's going to work is Twitch, you guys can stay right there. You can stay right where you are on Twitch. On YouTube, there's going to be a new link, but it should auto redirect you, okay? It should auto redirect you. This is going to be the new link. And all right, YouTube, it will forward you over to the new stream now.